Thursday Night Thunder. On the next episode of Behind the Wheel. Yo, 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 what is up, everyone? Cheers to Thursday. It's ultra hot outside. Cheers to Thursday. How's everyone doing? I see some names up in the chat. Already chatting? People are already chatting? We haven't even started. People are already chatting? Excuse me. Simon, Money, Jag. Who else is out there? Jason. Jason's going off for a camping weekend. Matt, Phil. I think I saw King Schwingading in there too. Hold on. Yeah, Jack is in here. Guys, good to see you. Everyone, good to see you. Fist bump to all you guys. And yes, boop, just like Jag says, family. As you see on the screen there, I have the old Corvette C8 ready to go. I really like this car. This car is really good, man. I don't know if anyone's driven it around. I think I'm gonna use this for my 650 car tonight. But I like it a lot, man. I like this car a lot. I've started putting a livery on it. We'll race it as is tonight, and then maybe later on tonight when we're ending the stream, we'll end the stream with a little bit of livery making. Simon, what's up? Oh, it's a bit cool, no rain. Well, you're lucky because it's sweltering over here. Yeah, we're going through a massive heat wave. I guess all through the United States is getting the south. The southern states are getting toasted right now, cooked. I know in Phoenix it was like 120 degrees or something like a couple of days ago. I don't know what that's in Fahrenheit, but it's damn hot in Fahrenheit or in Celsius. But 120 degrees Fahrenheit is more than enough to fry an egg on the side of the sidewalk. Definitely hot enough to fry a dog's brain inside a car. So don't leave your dogs inside the cars unless the air conditioning's on. And still, I would be really hesitant about leaving a dog inside a car. Oh, Europe has a heat wave and England has rain. You blame Brexit for that. Well, honestly though, it makes sense though, because the Gulf Stream is now coming toward us. I don't know how does that work? Because like in the winter, the Gulf Stream shifts over to the UK side, and then during the summer months it is over here on the east. It's weird how you guys don't get as hot as we do in the winter, because you guys get the Gulf Stream. But I guess you're in the northern hemisphere, so you're further away from the sun, so you guys just get fog, right? Yeah, it's really hot, dude. It's really hot. That sucks. You guys are getting rained on all the time, man. What's the percentage of rain in the UK? How much does it rain there? Typically, are you guys getting more rain than you typically would right now? Is that what's happening? Because I imagine it at least rained a half the year in England. Just because of where you guys are, especially in the winter, because like I said, the Gulf Stream is more on your side at that point. I know it brings hella weather to the United States. It brings a lot of nasty weather to the United States when it's close to the States, man. Hurricanes, tornadoes, all kinds of crazy weather, man. But then again, our country's much larger, so we probably experience more weather than most countries do because we're the size of almost, a third of a continent. So, but I'm sure if the United States was the size of the UK, then it would probably see less weather. Oh, I see. We have heavy wind and rain for the weekends. Wow. I've never been to the UK. I'd love to go. I would love to visit the kingdom. Have a proper pint in the pub. Maybe go watch Scotty clean some chimneys. Definitely have a fish and chips. Definitely want to have a full English. That I've been talking about having a full English for months now, for like years now, like last year or so. I would love to have a full English breakfast after a good night of drinking. Yeah, I would imagine you're used to it in England. Yeah, our summer's been sweltering. It's weird because in Los Angeles, the summer doesn't really come until, I mean, you'll get spurts of it in like July, but the main bulk of summer happens normally around October, September, October, maybe a little bit of November, but it's weird. Like Southern California just gets weird. It's a weird weather pattern because the Pacific Ocean is cold. So the air is coming out the ocean's cold, but then, you know, it's a very dry, arid, because it doesn't have any kind of, you know, underwater river of warm water that's running, you know, to the north or south. So it's a really odd climate zone. It's funny because in the sun, when it's sunny outside, sometimes it'll be 90 degrees in the sun, but then when you walk into the shade, it's like 75 degrees. So the air is really, really dry. Yeah, I know. The full English is nothing without black, and we can't. I have no way to source black pudding here, or blood pudding, whichever way you want to call it. So I don't know. I don't know how. Like I could try to simulate, I think, full English, but it's not gonna ever be a full English without, you know, black pudding. So that's why I need to go to England to have a full English. I've looked. I can't seem to source. There are a couple of British. Actually, no, I'm not in Los Angeles anymore. I was thinking, I knew of a couple of British grocery stores in Los Angeles that might sell black pudding, but I had never gotten around to, before I moved to check out, see if they had it. I would love to have a full English though. Yeah, that's what I understand. It's the best thing to have after you've been to the pub is the full English, right? Yeah, and Yorkshire tea. Yorkshire pudding, I would love to try a real Yorkshire pudding at some point. Do you like white pudding better than black pudding? So what's the difference between white pudding and black pudding? Are they still both, they're both like blood sausages, right? How does it get white? I don't understand. Uh-oh, but Icy's in Nova Scotia. Remember, Icy's in Nova Scotia. Is that the difference? The only difference is the color. There's nothing out. There's nothing out. How do you get it? How do you get blood white though? I don't understand. What do they do to get the blood white? That's weird. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm not gonna try to. I want to see if there's a way to make it. I'm sure if I can find a good butcher, they'll be able to source me some blood. Newfoundland. Yeah, that's right. Newfoundland. Newfoundland, not Nova Scotia. Up there in the north. Oh. I've never heard of white pudding. White pudding doesn't have blood. Are you talking about like tapioca? Vanilla pudding? Jello pudding? It's weird, like everyone gets grossed out by it, but I mean, I know the Philippine culture has a dish called dinigawan, which is typically like ox meat, and it's what do you call it? Braised in its own blood, and you thicken the blood to make kind of a pudding, like a gelatin almost. Oh, let me see. Let's see. You made it loads. Oh, yeah. White pudding, mealy pudding. Mealy pudding. It's a meat dish popular in Ireland. Oh, does not include the blood. Consists of suet or fat, oatmeal or barley, breadcrumbs, and in some cases pork and pork liver. Filled into a natural or cellulose sausage casing. So it's almost like haggis in a way. I know that's, oh, I just sparked a debate there. But kind of sounds like what haggis is made out of. It kind of sounds like what haggis is made out of. Although I think haggis has a little bit more in it, right? That's interesting. Thank you, Icy. Maybe I can make white pudding then. Maybe I can make white pudding then. Huh. Interesting. Because it's hard to source animals' blood here for food. I'm not sure how my aunts and uncles make the Dinigo one. I guess they have to go to a butcher or something and collect the blood. Because that's how you kind of make... Dinigo one doesn't have oats or anything in it. It's just literally ox meat stewed in its own blood down to the point where it's like very thick. It's delicious. It's delicious. I bet you Brits would love it too. I bet you guys would like it too, because you're used to blood pudding, right? Or you're used to black pudding. Scotty, there he is. Everyone, doff your hat to Scotty. You've been out chimney sweeping, eh? It's a terrible British accent. Actually, you work at a sausage factory. You told us that you work at a sausage factory. We should ask Scotty how to make blood pudding because he's a sausage master. he's our resident sausage master. I am ready to race if you guys are ready to race. I'll set the lobby up. We're gonna start off with 350s here. I think we said last night we were gonna try the racing tires. I suggest in that case we do racing hards. That's right. We did a poll. we decided that you make sausages. I put pole dancer down in that. We can do another poll to see what Scotty does for a living. I've got a few. We never put pole dancer down. Maybe Scotty's a tiny dancer on a pole. Who knows? What was I thinking about? So we said we're going to try the racing hards on the 350 class, which I'm down to do. I'm happy either. I'm happy with the sport softs, but it would, you know, we'll oh, I gotta save this. I'm gonna save this. C8. We're gonna try. This is what I'm bringing out for the 650 tonight. I was doing some really fast times with it. I really like this car. The vet should have always been a mid-engine car. If this is how the real C8 handles, the Corvette should have always been a mid-engine car. That's my opinion. Sausage scrubber, chimney sweep, pirate and something else. You guys know what you come here for. You come here to see Scotty get naked on the pole. Oh, that's right. Fluffer was the third. I think Fluffer was one of the categories. Pillow Fluffer. I think it was Pillow Fluffer for adult film sets. Isn't that what we did? Fluffing is just a hobby. I think that's what we said though. It was like a fluffer, a pillow fluffer on adult film sets. Oh, the life of Scotty. Ajabu, what's going on, man? Fist bump. How you doing? Boop. Ajabu and I had a good discussion about scorekeeping and administrator stuff for the cup. I still need volunteers. I need to at some point in the next couple days in the Discord, I will be putting a post asking for help for scoring so we can get things started. I don't want to start until we get scores, like at least 5 scores. I also thought of the inevitability that some of the scores that will volunteer will probably be in the races that we're actually racing. So it would be nice if maybe 1 or 2 of the scorers weren't in the, in the race actually racing for scoring, just to keep it non-biased. What was I thinking about? And then I think that might be it. Ajabu wants to be one, so that's -1. So we need like 4 more people, or as many people as we can. I'd like to keep it under 10 for possible we'll have to call on you at some point. Whatever, we're gonna have to figure that out, the schedule for the scores, because I am sure that people that watch the channel don't want to just, you know, score and stuff. They want to be able to race. So we probably need a couple of alternates for, you know, people that aren't in the race. And I will most likely post all of that for the scores in either both the Discord and for PSN. We probably make like a private party for just people that are in the admin for the old KaBoom Cup. But it's starting to sound like a board meeting now. Let's see, 350s. We have to figure out a track we're going to be at. We did Suzuki yesterday. We've done Spa. We're going to try the racing hards today. Should we start messing with the compounds? I kind of like racing on all the races on hards, honestly. It makes it easier so we're not having to swap tires every single time. What I was thinking though of is for quali, maybe allowing for soft tires for quali. In that case, I would have to set this to hard, and you'd have to remember to swap to your hards for the race. Now that's gonna be too. Yeah, forget it. Don't worry. That's just too much. I want people to be able to jump in and out of these races pretty quick. So I don't want to have people have to remember that they have to swap tires and then, you know, not remember coming out of the pits. Andrew 10,000. Good to see you. Fist bump. Boop, boop. How you doing? Good to see you. We're gonna start a poll here. Give me some suggestions, guys. My suggestion is Bathurst. We still haven't done Bathurst, so I'm gonna put Bathurst in the poll. Now give me 3 more tracks that we can race at today in the chat. The first 3 tracks that I see in the chat will be the 3 tracks that are the 3 other tracks that will make up this poll. So far we have Bathurst. That's my suggestion. I will put the tracks on the screen here. See, we did Red Bull Ring, but we only did like one run of it. That was before we were doing full days at a track. We've done Interlagos. We haven't done Circuit de Barcelona yet. We haven't raced that in a minute. We've never done Dragon Trail Seaside, but that's a daily today or this week, so maybe not. I know people are probably burnt on it. We haven't done a full day at Tokyo Expressway. We did like 1 race there, but we never did a yeah. We haven't done one there. Tokyo Expressway South Central Counter, right? Is that the one we like? I always call it the one we like. No, not Trial Mountain. We haven't done Trial Mountain either. I could put Trial Mountain up there. Fuji we haven't done yet. But I'll put Tokyo. Tokyo is 1. Goodwood. No one ever seems to like want to do Goodwood. We'll put Goodwood up there. Remember, this is the whole day. We haven't done Monza yet. Where's Tokyo. My vote would be for Tokyo on this one, because I love this track. I heart this track so much, and it's also a good test track. South Counter. Go. South Counter. Goodwood. That's funny. This guy. Goodwood? Anyone else? Anyone else? Glenn. Okay. It was up there yesterday. It was in a tie, I think, for a couple others. I can't remember. Oh, that's a tough decision, man. If it were up to me, oh, man, Bathurst and Tokyo South Counter. Yeah, which one of those 2 would you want to do, man? Those are both great tracks. I would probably pick. Whew, I don't know. I don't know about that one. That's a tough decision. I think Bath, no, Tokyo. Watkins Glen is good too. I don't have too much love for Goodwood. I don't have too much love for Goodwood. Definitely between Watkins Glen and Goodwood, I would do Watkins Glen. I wish Silverstone was in this game. It'd be nice if that was. I like Brands Hatch a lot. There's another English track that I like a lot, and I can't remember which one it was. It's one of the old Toka tracks. Alicia. Who's Alicia? Who's Alicia? Where's Alicia? Alicia, where are you? Who's Alicia? We haven't had the Forest either. I want to learn this stupid track, man. This Grand Valley Highway 1. It's a really confusing track. We haven't done Daytona either. Maybe we'll do Daytona tomorrow, or maybe we'll put Daytona in the voting poll thing tomorrow. Oh, Alicia Silverstone. Hey, I like Alicia Silverstone. That's it. That's it. Is it Truxton, right? Yes. It's one of the old Toka tracks. British touring car tracks. What was that name? I can never remember this guy's name. It's Tom Holland? He's got spiky blonde hair, at least back in the day he did. He was always he was always on Top Gear, but he was one of those Toka drivers that I remember from back in the day. He was so he was super aggressive driver. They still run the Toka, right? Like that's still a thing, right? I'm hoping, because we don't get it here, I don't think. They used to show it on the Speed Channel here, but they don't. I think there's another channel that might show Toka, but it's at some weird hour. Not like Speed Channel. It was like all day long. You would get Toka all day long. That's where I grew my love for the British Touring Car Series. I know we've had conversations about how we wish that the more cars from that series would end up in this game. I think that would be awesome. That would be super awesome. And we could run like a true Toka series. That'd be super dope. I don't know if we could do it with the road cars. I don't think we have enough of the road cars to do it. I think we maybe have, what? Do we even have any of the road cars from that series? I don't think we do. Except for the Alpha, the 155, but that's a Group 3. Is it just called BTCC now? British Touring Car Championship? Yes, Tom Chilton. Tom Chilton. Yes. That's the guy's name. That's the dude's name. Young chap. Young dude. I remember him. Yeah, I don't think we get it here. I don't think we get it here. Those old races were nasty, man. Those guys would just ram each other off the road. Talk about ramming and punting. Those guys would definitely get lots of 1.5 second penalties. Second penalties. Like the start of the race was always like the most chaotic. It was like everyone was just like jogging for position. It's crazy, man. Is it on YouTube? I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. I think I saw something on the channel guide, because this is the first time I've had cable TV in years, maybe 20 years at this point. And I saw it on one of the channels, but it was like at 4:30 in the morning. I was just like, I'm not gonna wake up to watch BTCC at 4:30 in the morning. And it was like the only time I'd ever seen it. Maybe like twice I've seen it show up on the channel guide. But not near as much as back in like the 90s and 2000s when I was a kid. It was on Speed Channel all the time. It was like that was like half the day on like Wednesdays and Thursdays, or actually most of the day on Wednesdays and Thursdays. It was like Wheeler Dealers. What else was on that channel? It blows me away how old Wheeler Dealers is. Though I don't think it's being. I don't think the fat dude's still there, but the tall, skinny dude, Ed, what's his name? The dude I actually watched the show for, that dude isn't there anymore. I think he's gone off and done his own thing. I like old Wheeler Dealers. Jack, what's going on, man? I know, that's why I love the VTCC. It's just a bunch of bullies on track. I love it. I love the VTCC. It's like the WWF of racing, or the WWE of racing. It's great. There's so much drama. What's going on, Jack, man? Fist bump. Boop. Yeah, Ed has his own show. I think it's on YouTube. Or does he have his own show on the telly? I know he has his own YouTube channel and his own show on YouTube, but does he have his own TV show? And then the other dude's still, the fat dude's still doing the show, the Wheeler Dealers. I saw that the other day. I saw like one of the new episodes of Wheeler Dealers. I think it might have been on YouTube. I don't know if it was on YouTube. No, it was on Amazon. It was like on Amazon Prime Video or whatever. It's not as a good show. It's not as good. I like Ed. I like the tall dude. That dude's smart, man. That dude can wrench. That dude can super wrench. I mean, he's not like overhauling, but for one dude, he's probably not one dude just working on the car. I would imagine at this point he's got dudes he tells to work on the cars, or at least toward the height, because they, you know, I remember the early days were kind of rough. I think there were only like 15 or 20 minute episodes in the early days, and then now it's like, then it got up to like, you know, being a full half hour. You know, Jack, I would like to start this week, but realistically, I need to get scores, and we need to like, you know, the rules. I'll write out the rules, but I mean, they're going to be kind of common sense rules. You know, no dirty racing, no push to pass, you know, no dive bombing. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I felt sorry for Ed too. He did the brunt of that show, man. Because the other dude just looked for the car and the parts, and then just told Ed what to do. Just like, all right. Because I believe that back in the day, Ed was the only one that was wrenching on the cars. It was a pretty low budget show, very. I mean, it's a long running show. It's been on for ages now, man. About as long as Top Gear, if not longer. Well, Top Gear came out, there was old Top Gear that wasn't so good. And then when they came back with the revamped Top Gear with all three of the dudes, then it was good. But, you know, right? Ed, do this! Ed, do that! I don't like what it looks like, Ed! It's like, well, then don't pick the damn car. I'll give Ed a good car to work with, man. Oh, you're gonna go over budget. Hell, well, screw yourself, dude. I'm the one doing all the work. I'm the one doing all the work. You're just hanging out and looking for parts, driving around your cars. I totally get it, because I did feel sorry for Ed too. It's like I could do without the other dude and just watch Ed wrench on cars all day. Oh, really? They just finished filming it. I'm glad Ed got his own show. I'm totally glad that Ed got his own show. It's just like, I'm sure they're friends, like in real life, you know. I'm sure there's no, you know. But yeah, it just seemed like the way that they filmed it, that all the other dude did was shop for cars and then tell Ed what to do, is shop for parts, and just make Ed's life a lot worse over the course of every rebuild they did. And and at the end, like when he sells the car off to the people, It's just like, come on, man. he's a good car salesman, though. I'll tell you that. It makes me wonder how genuine those interactions are for the actual sale of the car. Because I mean, it's obvious that the other person that they're selling the car to isn't an actor. But it makes me wonder if they agree to the sale before they film them selling the car off. I know, but that's what that dude does. He's like, we'll just fix this and this and this, and we won't fix anything mechanical. And then Ed's like, no, we gotta fix this. There's no way we're gonna, oh, come on, Ed, we just need to maximize our money. I honestly, if that dude was selling me a car, I would not buy it. If Ed sold me a car, I would buy it, but not that dude. He's so shysty, that dude. Oh man. All right. 8 people have voted. 11 minutes ago. It looks like we're gonna go to, whoa, no? Yeah, Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen. Watkins Glen by a long vote here. All right, Watkins Glen, full day. Remember that we are going to racing hards for the first race. We'll be 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds, I think did we say 552 kilograms? Is that what 1151 pounds is in kilos? It's either 552 or 525 or something like that. It's in the fives though. I'll remember it at some point in time. Where are you? Schmitzworth. Willow Springs. Where are you, Watkins Glen? Can you sort the tracks? This makes it just so much easier. All right. Long course. Long course, please. I think 5 minutes will be a long, if sufficient enough qualifier for this. Let's make sure if everything's right. It is racing hards. Max 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds. Like I said, I think 520 something, or 525 or 552. King Schwingadinga, Lingling. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Boop. I hope you're back from work. I know when the stream ended last night, you were just at work. So I imagine you're no longer at work and you're at home. All right, that is the course we're going. Remember, this class we're gonna be on racing hards, and that'll be the only change for the evening. We'll see if we like the racing hards on these cars. We want to switch cars. I am going to be in the GTR again. I'm going to give the GTR another try with the racing hards. And we'll see how it goes. But the lobby's open. The lobby's open for anyone that wants to join. We are 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds. We will get the kilos here on the screen again. Oh, you're bringing a new Datsun into the game. You know, I might actually try the Z at some point. I still haven't figured out a good tune for those Zs. I was reading online that you have to actually make it a rake and make it a reverse rake where it's actually higher in the front and lower in the back. Somehow, some way, they say that the Zs are a slight bit glitched. And they just run weird, which I would agree with, because they run very weird. Both of these, this one and the other Z. This is the Fair Lady Z32, or 432Z, and the other one's just a, I think a straight 240. Although the 240 came out in 70, which is, that one was 69, I think. We need to figure out a race for the Fugu Z, the RX-7, me mama, and we'll have to figure that out at some point. You know, some of this, the weird specialty cars. Maybe we can have a specialty car race or something. We'll have to figure out a name for it, a category for it. I'd say, you know, some of these cars you don't have to tune too much. You know, it really, I've found that it's been, I found that it's been kind of a, like a whack-a-mole, where you kind of, some cars, like the C8 is almost out of the box perfect. I did a little bit, I tuned the suspension a bit, but not much from what's stock. Definitely threw an LSD into it, and you know, tuned that out, which is like 3 settings that are normally 530. And then I didn't even touch the transmission, is perfect for that. I did throw some parts onto it, but then I tuned it up to like 730 some odd horsepower, and then tuned it back down to 650. It's actually at 645, I believe. But it's a really well-mannered car, man. It's a really well-mannered car, and I don't know who else has driven it, but I've had nothing but good things to say about it. Sky's been driving around the Porsches, and I was looking at some of the Porsches, but I need to get more money. I'm at like $58,000 again because I tuned up like 2 or 3 different cars. So I need to go sardines again and do some get some parts for some cars. I still want to run this E-Type, but I need to tune it. I need to sit down and tune that car. It's a little bit oversteered. Actually, it's a lot oversteered. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe we'll bring it out again. Maybe we'll bring it out again and see how it does on the sports, on the race hards. So let's see how it does on the racing hards, because it wasn't very. It was really like loose on the sports tires. I feel like in the turns I could probably push it a little bit more. Let's see here. Alrighty then. Now, I bet you. Hey, what's up, money? Yeah. I get no audio from the game, so I need to do. What did I need to do? And give me a second. How you doing, money? Where is my advanced audio settings? There we go. How's your dinner? Was it a good dinner? Ooh. Way oversteered. Let's see. This car's right at 350 horsepower. It's got potential. This is gonna be the tree test here. On this hill, do you want to spin out? She's coming out just a little bit. You know what? We're gonna give the Jaguar a try. It's nice on the sports hall, or the racing hearts. Really nice. Turn. Lined up for that turn the wrong way. I don't think I've done anything that's gonna tuning this thing. I mean, with the racing hard tires on, it's definitely way more predictable than it was before. Okay. So, let's see here. Let's see if we can try to tune out some of that oversteer. Check this out. On racing tires. So according to this thing, I need to go into like the 3s. I kind of like this up at like 3-ish. Somewhere between 3 and 3.5. Let's just say 310. I'm just gonna do everything even for now. Oh, and I don't have a... Do I not have a... oh, that might be an issue. That might be why it's kicking out so much. Do I not have a diff? Hey guys, can I go grab a diff real quick? I'm sorry, I know you guys just got in here. Can I grab a diff real quick for this car? McGurgan! Oh, chicken Caesar salad for dinner. That sounds delicious. Everyone in the lobby, can I go get parts real quick? I'll be back real quick. I'm gonna jump out, Simon and Matt and Money, just for a second, and then I'm gonna come back. Okay. I just want to get diff. Fist bump, McGurgan. Boop. Diff. Quick, people are waiting. There we go. Let me just make sure I got other parts are good for this car. Yeah. I got those. And I don't need any of that. You know, we could probably still tune it out. I forgot the racing crankshaft. I'm just curious now at this point. If I throw some of this stuff on here. Because I can always tune it back down. Okay. Maybe we'll get a little bit of throttle response. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, here we go. We need to tune her back down. Settings. That guy.
Please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the.
That. Right. Correct. Everything's correct. Oh, that is not correct. That is not correct. We'll save these settings. Just in case we like it, but I think, from what I was feeling, I liked it a little bit better. Okay. Oh, crap. I just bumped out, didn't I? That's alright. At least I saved it. Alright. I'm back. Sorry. Sorry. Now everyone can join. We're gonna start at late morning, like usual. Just realized we're at afternoon. Although do we have enough slots from here to 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have to start late morning in order to get to what's it called? Evening by the last race. Yeah, I'm just curious to see what it's gonna do, Scotty. I just want to see what it does. I want to experience it for myself. I could always restrict it back down, so that's fine. 347. It was probably better without the upgrades, honestly, because I was right at 350 without the upgrades. Oh well, live and you learn. Whatever. Where are we at? I'm real hesitant about dropping it any lower. I just want to make sure I'm going to be able to turn. Let's try like 10 millimeters lower. I'm gonna try to tune out some of that oversteer. I don't want too much understeer in the same vein. We'll bump this up just a tiny bit, just for now. I feel like I should give the rear end a little bit more camber. Let's give it like 2 or 3 ticks. We'll keep that at 45 just for now. Should be a little bit more understeery. I don't want it to be too understeery. Better with the diff in it. Oh, I didn't adjust the diff, did I? That is much better. Okay, that's diff setting.
On 25 racks, just got started, no we ain't done yet. Bought a new crib, that's a goddamn flex.
All down.
Sign that check, told them last year that I've been up next. Can't take calls, but I send that text from way downtown, but this shit's still wet.
Just try 10. I'm not gonna go all the way down to 5. Let's keep that at 20. I would put that at 30 normally, but. Oh, the wall penalties on? They were on, weren't they? Why did it change? I haven't changed these. That's so weird that it turned itself back on. I haven't touched that all the whole time. I don't think these settings save all the way. Sometimes I save them and they do stuff like that. It's just so weird, man. Sorry, guys. Wall pens are off. You're gonna use the Cobra? I don't have the Cobra. I need to buy one of those. Do you like how it goes though, right? I mean, it should be a good race car. They did race them. Too bad the normal AC, just the regular Healy Cobra isn't in here. The non 427. Yeah, that feels better. The feeling in the wheels is much better. Still slightly wants to kick out, but it's modulating the throttle. Seems to sort it out. I mean, it's a good car, the E-Type. And getting into those situations where it's sliding a little bit is a lot easier to control. I was right at the edge of grip right there. Yeah, this feels much better. A lot tamer. And it sounds sexy, this car. I like it. I like how it sounds. Okay. So you gotta be really, really careful about when you get on the throttle after exiting turns. I gotta make sure my wheel is just a little bit more straight when I do that. We're just pushing, trying to push the car to see what it will, what it can and can't do. I'm sure there's a way to tune it out, but that was a pretty extreme case of me trying to push the car beyond its capability. But it really likes these downhill turns. Just a tiny bit there, but it was controllable. It's to be expected with these older cars. A little bit of tail wagging. I like it. I like it. It's gonna push him. Didn't skid out. It just the car just kept on turning, so I just kind of had to go with it. Still grip. Lots of grip. Surprisingly. In that groove. Swing out that oversteer though. Most of it. I think it's in a sweet spot right now. Really happy. Yeah, this is good. It's good, the Jaguar E-Type. Really pleasantly surprised. Check for that oversteer. Surprisingly good. Oop. Got on the gas. Got on the gas when I shouldn't have gotten on the gas. I felt it right as I got on the gas. I was like, it's gonna spin out. Are you the only one to get an ad? Well, you know, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, no, you got the racing stripes on there. You got a big old wang on it too. I'm really against putting a wing on this Jag. I don't want to mess up its I don't want to mess up its form. I'm trying to pretend that I'm in one of those is it the Spiker? The Spiker? Oh, what's up, money? I want one of those 911 car artists. I want. Is it the Spiker, the company that that makes the new like Jags? Not the new E-types, but like they take old E-types and resto mod them. They're beautiful. Beautiful cars, man. That's weird. How many ads do you get? Oh, the storm's really bad there. I will have 4 people in here. I would imagine other people are getting off of work. I know Jason would be in here, but he's off getting ready for camping, which sounds like it's fun. It's gonna be hilariously fun. But I'm sure other people are busy right now. We'll give it some time, and if no one else shows up, we'll start this one and just wait for the next one, or wait for people to come in for the next one. Like every 30 minutes, huh? I wonder if there's a setting on in my... Let me see if I can stop that. Let me see if I can stop that. Let me go into my settings and see if I can get it so that it doesn't do that. So we can change that. Oh. Interesting. They added a screen on me. Between the time that I stopped and the time that restarted doing streams. Okay, maybe it won't come on now. They've apparently added an option that I didn't look at that will play ads during the stream. Interesting. I shut it off. Let's see what happens. tell me any ads gonna happen. My monetization is on, so that when you click on me, I will get it. You'll get an ad at the very beginning. It's been like I haven't looked at that screen in months until I started streaming again 2 weeks ago. So they must have added that in. There are a couple other things they added into the YouTube streaming experience while I was gone. Like this heart thing that's in the chat now. I have no idea what that does. I think it puts hearts into the chat. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like emojis here. And then there's something else, like resizing windows and stuff. I was like, oh, but that option's so, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. For some reason, one day I was able to make the chat really big and like the font really big, so I could be like a mile away and still read the screen. But for some reason or another, it doesn't work anymore. It's very strange. It's very, very strange. It'd be nice to be able to blow up the font inside the stream, inside the chat though, so I could read it from the corner of my eye. 'Cause now I gotta look all the way over here. Yeah, that's probably better. So I can just look over there. I'm gonna drive around. You continue to drive around in the E-Type. Wait for some people to come in. Is there anyone else that's gonna want to join sometime soon? I'll wait. I would like to get this one away in like the next 10 minutes though, if at all possible. So if you want to come in, it's 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds. I think we said 552 kilograms, 525, and racing hard tires. I'm really happy with my remedial tuning knowledge. I really did tune out what I didn't like about the car. It feels much more planted and solid. Thank you, Scotty, for giving me examples of good tunes to work from. That's really what helps, is to be able to look at a tune that I know I like and just adapt it for every, type of car, or tunes that I like, and then adapt those to, other cars. Pepe, Ferrari LaFerrari Pete's. I don't have a LaFerrari, unfortunately. I don't think I have any Ferrari. No, I do have. I have a 30 or a 512BB and a 308 GTD for this category. But I don't have a LaFerrari for the bigger horsepower category. I need to buy one of them. I have an F8 Tributo. I like that car a lot. Though I think I'm gonna drive the C8. I'm gonna give the Tributo another chance, I think. But I think, if anything, it's gonna split the load of the C8 in the 650 category. It's nice when I brake. There's a split second where I can adjust. I can repoint the car and it'll settle into that direction. real quick moments from the Jaguar here of direction change. Wrong gear for that turn. I could just stay in third. Simon, is it getting too late for you? I saw you popped out of the lobby. Are you gonna get new parts? We do need more racers. There's only like 3 of us in here. KaBoom Cuppers out there that are able. Oh, there's the end. Jaguar is very comfortable at 350 horsepower. The cat really likes it. And my racing transmission, I am really happy with how it's geared. Didn't have to touch it. Now, I'm sure if I got in the track where there's a longer straightaway, I could probably eke more power out of the motor, making the gears a little longer. But I think as is, very comfortable with the gear ratios going on here. Plenty of enough revs for all that horsepower to stretch. That's enough room in the RPM band to kind of downshift safely for turns. Not worry about the car kicking out from underneath of me. I should have gone down a second. Wanted to see if I could carry more speed in that turn. Boom. Oh, you got a tune for the Datsun. For the Z? Yeah, it should still perform the same, regardless if it was hards or softs, I would imagine. Tell me what this tune is, though. Is it one of those tunes where the front is higher than the back? That seems to be the popular tune for that Z. At least back in the day, that was the popular tune for the Z. Was to make it so that the front was actually higher than the back. It was almost noticeably higher. I remember I got it off of that GT Planet, and I guess the guy's like a big tuner on GT Planet, and I trusted him. It was an alright tune, but it was still like car was still really squirrely, man. It was still really squirrely. Like it just wanted to dance the whole time I was driving it. But granted, that was back in the day before the let me see if I can get into it. That was back in the day before the old update. Which one did I do it on? I did it on one of the Z's, and I can't remember which one I did it on. There's one or two Z's that I did it on. Where are you? I want to tune that. I want to try that the GT 2002. Yeah. It's a weird tune, and I didn't know if I was totally down with it or not. there was something about it. I think it was really understeery, but then it got into snap oversteer like in a second. It's like, this is uncontrollable. This is it, I believe. Yeah, okay, I understand, game. I made the rules. I wish we could sell old tires and stuff back to the game. Let's see. Oh, good God. Even auto drive messed it up. Yeah, I wasn't too happy with this tune. I mean, it was alright. Oh, there it is. There's that oversteer. I don't like it as much as the Jag so far. I can feel the back end kind of rumbling around. It wants to come up off the ground. Feels like. It's definitely slower. Granted, I don't know how much horsepower this car is. I don't think it has much horsepower. This one would be stock, for the most part, as far as like upgrades are concerned. I mean, it isn't bad, but the nose is just like, yeah, definitely not as good as Jag. Now, oh, there's Curtis. Now, let's see if we can. I mean, let's see if we can fix this. And they say the reason why he said the tune needs to be like that was something about that the car is glitched or something. Like, look how high the car is. He said there was some sort of weird glitch where... No, okay, so... Okay, yeah, let me try to... Let me see if I... Now that I understand this a bit, let's see if we can fix this a bit. And maybe the Z can be on contender. It does have a power restrictor on it. It's only running at 7. Oh, we have a lot of power in the Z. Can we make it a 350? Oh, 260. Damn it. Oh no, we do have more power. We can make the 350. Oh. Well, how about that? So let's go against convention here. 8790, we're at a rake. Forward rake. Super oversteery. Let's go 6 and 8. Let's bring you up to 3. Let's go like 310 maybe. Just really bouncing around a bunch. Just stiffen it up a bit. Okay, that's cool. I think we're still waiting for people. And I'm messing around with a tune. A couple tunes. 310's the max on this one. Huh? Really? We'll go with that. We'll take the toe out. Let's just work with the frequency right now, because I mean these are pretty aggravated right there. I'll give it a little bit more camber in the back. It's a little twitchy, the Porsche. Curtis, what's up, man? Fist bump. Boop. Yeah, I'm gonna see how bad mine is. We'll keep you at 2.5 in the front. Let's see what happens. I don't want to mess with the dampening just yet. Dampening is pretty stiff right now. I'm gonna probably drop the natural frequency. I didn't realize how... Why does it do that at the very beginning? I start off coming out of the pits with damage. Because the auto drive was just ramming into the wall. Woo! Wow, oversteer. Maybe that's the damage in the front. Well, I'm ignoring the track limit because you damaged me coming out of the pit. It's a shame because this car already has a livery on it. Still dropping a bunch, man. It's a weird car. It just wants to... It's just the tail wants to chase itself, man. The tail wants to chase the nose. Every turn. It's a shame because I really like this car. Like, in real life, I've had one. Let's throw some... The downforce is going to help. Because I'm not going fast enough for that downforce to work. We'll throw it all the way up. Try this. What if we make this opposite? Oh, that's right. I've got ballast in. Let me do that actually. I totally forgot that. I don't know what I had this car set for. Oh wait, no, I don't have any ballast. I'm at 0 with the ballast. I mean, I could put more ballast into it. What's happening is in a turn, the car just wants to continue to turn. You know, once the tires start getting their grip, they just want to continue turning in a circle. Oh, it's crashed on you. Will balance the car up? Well, let me throw some ballast in. We'll throw like 50 kilos in. Let's start there and just put it 50-50. We'll put 75 kilos in. LSD braking to max. All right. Let's try that. I've never done that before. Let's see if it tunes it up. Let's see what happens. Still wants to travel. Back end just wants to touch the front end. Not so bad through there. The downhill is going to be the real test here. All that weight's shifting around. I've dampened out the natural frequency. Alright, that isn't bad. This is better. That's the most extreme I've ever gone with my LSD. But it seems to have fixed a little bit of the issue with the rear trying to chase the front. Especially under a load or under weight shift. Still not as good as the Jag, but it isn't bad. Come on. I'll travel. I can dig it. Are you out, Simon? Oh, come on. It's probably a bit of my fault there. I was pushing it. I just saw your room entry. I thought you were leaving. Pushed it a little bit too much in that turn. I almost think I want it to understeer more. But then maybe we can do that with brake balancing. Maybe we'll swap this a bit. Maybe the rear needs to be a little. Let me bring some more frequency into the, because I have this maxed out. I want the springs to be able to have a little bit of movement. Maybe we should increase it in the back. Just really small increments. It's really all that I have left in that. Yeah. I mean, a lot of that you can also do under pedal, you know, just being smart about when you get on the accelerator. Do you have a differential, Bunny? I bet you it's probably really twitchy because it's an older Porsche. It makes me wonder if that gets better over Porsches. Okay, let's do this. Let me set brake balance too. Maybe that was a bit of the issue as the brake balance was going to the front. But I wasn't really having many problems. Good God, auto drive. Auto drive just destroys my car coming out of the pits, man. Feels better going over the curb strips. This hill is a good test though. Oh, that's better. It's weird because the Jag. This car's so odd, man. I might run the Jag. I could work on this car. I would like to work on this car and get it running. This isn't terrible. It's not terrible. Start this a little bit longer. I find myself often navigating in third around turns. What I like about that Crown is I can keep it almost in third for the whole track and it's alright. My car has 8 gears. I didn't realize that until last night. It has 8 gears. That's probably, I need to figure out a way to stretch the horsepower into some of those gears. Yeah, oh man. Going around the turns, it just wants to keep on turning, man. I put it down the middle. Should I put it somewhere in the car? I guess it could go to the back. Since the engine's in the front. But I don't think, I think the issue I'm having right now is that when you turn it, it just wants to continue to turn. Let's see if that works out a little bit better. Maybe it will help it out. Let's see. See that? It just wants to continue going in that direction. So far that it took me this far off the map. Wow. Maybe this might be a project for another day. Because I enjoy the Jag much better. Alright, give me a second. Let me get back to the pits. I think there's much more going on though in here. You always put valves in the front to assist turning. You know, I can see that. Surprisingly, the gearbox isn't terrible. said I wish the third was a little bit longer, but I think I was doing faster times than the Jag. So she doesn't. Just gotta be really careful about throttling in turns. Don't keep on turning. Don't keep on turning. So she did. Today we're at Watkins Glen, Dylan. We are at 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds at Watkins Glen. To start off with, we've swapped 350 to the 350 class to racing hearts, just to see if we like it better. I think I like it better. We'll give this one more. Piano, that's who's the tune I got. 4951 weight balance. It's not terrible. I don't have a triangle button programmed, I don't think. 4951. Doesn't want to budge from 4951. There you go. It's 50-50. Let's see if this works a little bit better. Does anyone want to jump in? I want to start soon. If you guys want to jump in. This is the problem with this car. Like, you can't... Once she gets into a turn, she just wants to continue to turn in that direction. In like a normal situation, that would be alright, because I could, you know, slightly straighten it out, but it's like... It's almost like torque steer. What, this car? The Z? You do. I will. Come on, just come back. Priano had said that like these cars were the Z's in particular were very, very hard to tune. And Autodrive wants to destroy me every time I come out. The game does not like this car. It just wants to destroy it. Come on, heal up. Heal up, car. Heal up so I can give you a run. It's a real odd issue because it's one of the only cars that I know of, at least in the cars that we've messed with and tuned, that does it so extremely bad. Like some cars do it and it's not that bad, but like this car, like I can't get on the gas without it wanting to keep on going right. Which I guess just means you have to kind of adjust for when you exit, but it's like, just even the slightest amount of gas will send the car into the wall. And it's particularly bad on real high speed, like downhill turns. There we go, I could catch it, I caught it right there from doing it. I could feel it slipping. But I remember Priano saying that, like, it was one of the tougher cars to tune because it's such a weird car. But you would think it would be kind of like, you know, the 510 or the Skyline. I don't think they're built on the same chassis, but I know they use the same motor, but Okay, that's all good, Dylan. Jump on in. Once Dylan gets in and everyone's kind of settled, we'll go. I think I'm gonna switch back to the Jag though. I was having a much better time in the Jag. and really, the Jag is a very, very similar. Like the setup is very similar. The Jag, I believe, is an inline 6 as well, right? There, I caught it there. But not cleanly. It's a shame though, because this car, you know, back in the day was a contender with like, you know, vets and everything, like for like a fraction of the price. So it should like handle pretty well. I'm kind of torn. I kind of want to drive this just for the sake of driving it in a race. But I also want to drive the Jag. How does one solve that issue? Drive the Jag, probably. I want to stay in the same car for the both races. I'm definitely slower in this car than I am in the Jag. Really slow entry speed in the turns, man. And getting out of them takes some skill. Knowing when to get back on the gas with it. Got to adjust entry speed. I guess with this car, it's really, really imperative to get your entry angle, entry attack angle for these turns. Because once you make any kind of correction within the turn with your foot on the gas, it's just a recipe for disaster. It's better, but it's also kind of, I've been adjusting my driving style to drive this car. I'm not sure if it's optimal. She's sick fast in the straight line. Alright, we'll drive it. We'll drive it. I'm sick slow though. I'm super... Not slow. Not... Oh god. Maybe we won't drive it. Maybe we won't drive it. Maybe we'll just get back in the Jag. I think I'm gonna get back in the Jag. It was definitely a much more solid feeling car with very little effort done to it. I mean, I did some tuning to it, slightly. Oh, I don't have brake balancing. Whatever. Let's go 0 on this car. It seemed fine before. Jag, it can push all day long in this turn. Jag feels so much more planted. Yeah, this car is much better. Oh, I almost controlled that drift going down. I was trying to figure out a point where I could slam on the gas and just get it to straighten out, but it just slides everywhere. It's not even that it slides everywhere, it just oversteers everywhere. Josh, what's going on? Fist bump. Boop. Good to see you. I got the Z, I believe, from the classics, the Legends, I think. That onesie that I have, the Fair Lady, what's it called? The other one I think you can buy in the used car shop, but that one I think I bought in the Legends, I think. It's been a really long time since I bought it. And I haven't, honestly, now that you mention that, I haven't seen it in a really long time show up in either one of them in the used car lot or whatever. I always look just to see if I own every single car in the used car lot, except for one. There's the 512 BB is the only car I don't own, because it's like $300,000 and I never got around to buying it. But those Z's I haven't seen in the used car lot in a long time, especially the one that I'm driving around. I haven't seen in months. And I'm pretty sure I got that in the Legends. I don't know if it tells you. Does it tell you? I don't think it does. This Z, right, the 432-69? I believe it was a legendary car. And the other one wasn't. The regular 240. The Fair Lady. I wish it told you whether or not it was a legend car or not. I'm gonna go 10-1 really quickly. I need to go. I drank too much coffee before we started this thing, so I need to go 10-1, and we will start. I want to look at this real quick. I want to see if it tells you. I don't think it does though. Yeah, the ZG I think I got in the regular used car lot. This one. But this other one I believe is a legendary car. I think. Should try that other Z out, because they're two totally different cars. It's weird because the ZG is worse, but in a different way. I can't remember what it was about the ZG I didn't like, but it was something different from the regular the 432. There's something between the two, like neither one of them are very good. It's the very few times I've driven a car in this game that they've been like undrivable, and those two are definitely undrivable cars. And like I said, when I looked up the tune, that Priano dude said that like there's a weird glitch with those cars where I can't remember, and that was from like months ago when the game had come out, and it was before the update. But it still seems like it's better now after the update, but it's still bad. They're still both very bad. At least in my opinion, they're both very bad. All right, I'm gonna be 10-1 real quick, and then we'll start this race. Okay, Dave, how are those ribs feeling? I know the used car system is lame. Selling system, I think it's super lame. I'm streaming too early. I'm streaming at the normal time. This is when I normally stream. If I was on the West Coast, it would be 3 o'clock. All right. All right. Why in the chat? When you're ready. The admission door is closing. So, speak now or forever hold your peace. We will start the race here pretty soon. Oh, wait. Scotty's coming. Scotty's coming. As soon as Scotty gets into the room, we'll start. As soon as Scotty gets in here, unless Scotty needs a couple minutes, you know, when he gets in here, we'll start. Not to mention I have a halfway livery already made on this car. I have to finish the livery on this car. It's halfway finished, and I don't know, or halfway done, and I don't even know if that halfway point means that I don't think I am. I think there's a lot more I want to put on this car. I want to keep it simple as possible. I might put like one more stripe or something on it. I'm trying to keep my my 350 horsepower cars slightly simple with the livery. I feel like I should put the knockoffs back on the tires though, or on the wheels. But I can't make the tires wide if I keep the stock tires, the stock wheels. I like the stock wheels on this car. Well, you got time. You have time to drift your here we'll watch you drift. We were waiting for Scotty, so we'll watch you drift, Simon. In the meantime, we'll watch you drift. I don't have a Cobra. I want a Cobra. That car looks like it's nice and solid, though. Looks like it's cornering nice and solid. No, it looks nice and solid around the turns, man. You look planted. It's a good-looking car. Oh, there you go. A little drift. Now we're gonna drift in the grass. We're gonna drift here. Very nice. Very nice. Good job, Simon. Scotty just got in the room. Nice, nice. Oh, hold it. Oh. It was close. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you're gonna fly out of the. Oh no! You saved it out of the. This next turn will be good. Yeah, there you go. You and Josh need to have you, Josh, and Scotty need to have a drift competition. Good job, Simon. We'll give you this last couple drifts. Oh, the lobby glitched out for a second. That was a good drift. Oh, you almost ended up in pit wall. Control the car, get control! Get control! Simon, furiously battling the forces of horsepower, the Cobra. Nice. Oh, hit the wall there a little bit. At least on my screen you did. Oh no! Disaster! Oh no! Luckily he's wearing a six-point harness, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's see if Scotty's ready. Joshy Poo needs to join. As soon as Joshy Poo, I'm sure I would imagine Josh just got home from work. He has grease all over his hands. He needs to go to the bathroom, put some Gojo on them hands, maybe grab himself a piece of bread with butter on it. All right. All right, I think we're all good, right? Oh, and Scotty has his Cobra out there. What's the deal with all the Brits driving the Cobras? All right, plenty of time. And the American, one of the Americans is driving a British car. One of the Americans here are driving the British cars. Josh is in the British car. I'm in a British car. All right, party time. Party time. As far as the change to racing hards is concerned, I like it. I like it. It'd also keep it a lot less confusing for everyone, I think. It looks good. What are you driving? Are you in the Mini? Are you in the swapped Mini? We're gonna have a really beautiful set of cars off here. Two Cobras and Mini. I saw some Ferraris up in there. Oh, that's right. I forgot to put a brake balancer in this car. Oops. It really doesn't need it though. I mean, I'll put one on there just for the sake of putting one on there, but I don't think this car needs it, man. Such a comfortable car to drive. Don't make me eat my words, Jaguar. Full transparency, I drove a Jaguar in high school. My parents had an old XJ6. And I thoroughly enjoyed driving that car. I think Phil was saying that his dad used to let him drive his E-Type. I think this car, which was awesome, man. God, what an amazing... It must have been an amazing car to drive. They sure are beautiful. They're one of my favorite cars. I wouldn't mind taking a tour of the Jaguar factory if I visited the UK. Because I do like Jaguars. I think they're really gorgeous. Except for the XJS. Or the XJ, was it the XJ16, the big one in the 80s? Those cars are pretty hideous. I know they're fans of them. I don't mean to anger anyone that likes the XJ. I think it was the XJ12. These big, ugly, two-door sports, I guess, coupes. And it's 2 doors. Never been a big fan of those cars. I like the XJ6 much better. And I love the F-Type. So much so that I almost hooked one up last night to be a runner for the 650 class. I still think I am going to do it. In real life, those cars sound so beautiful, man. The F-Types, oh, they sound so good. It's like listening to Victory walking down the street, driving down the street. working on a Disney movie with Maria Bello, and she had just bought one when they were brand new. And I was like, oh my god, dude! Every time she came on the set, I was like, oh, there's Maria. Maria's pulling up. Hear that F-Type a mile away. What a beautiful sounding car, man. Did a little off Frank's time. Like 11 seconds off. Ian's time. That's not gonna be good. You need to go to the front yard quick with the rider? Go mow your lawn. Go mow your lawn, Dave. There you go. The Jag understands. The Jag understands stomp stabilization. Stomp on the gas, get the car stable. Smoke you come in. Let's bring this one. Fast times and I think he was in a Ferrari. No. Buy new parts of the Jag, banging into walls. All right, give it a minute. Wanna prep yourselves. On the chat when you're ready. Take that sip of pop or whatever you're drinking. We'll pet the cat for a second. Tell your wife and kids that you love them because we're about to race. My lap was pretty slow, but it's still, well, Money, Scott, and Curtis didn't run. But I was a second behind Josh. Those 308 GTVs are fast, man. Those might be the meta cars for this race. I've seen a lot of people in them. Dylan's in one, and so was Curtis. I should hook my 308 GTB up. Mine had this issue that it would never lag a maggiore every time it went like up down the hill for the big bend. It would go boop. It would go airborne. That's right. Not very good. Money goes in the wall. Start is off. Curtis is gonna green off. Matter to stay on the road here. Oh no! Oh no! I got stuck behind Josh. That made that curse run into me, and I think someone else in us. I was trying to position around Josh. Come on, you can save that. Upset her too much. It's fine. You can keep on going, Curse. Ferrari's fast. Curtis is fast as well. Josh is just burning out in that mini. Oh, Dylan's 26 seconds ahead of us. Yeah, that 308's GTV is fast. Look how fast he's gaining on me. It is a pretty car. The old Magnum PI. I have to break out my 308. At some point. I need to retune mine. Oh god. Good thing the runoff area is pretty big for that turn. Tiny drift there. Yeah, this Jag is not a match for the Ferrari in the straightaways. Maybe in the turns, but not in the straightaways. With this extra horsepower. Sure is a joy to drive though. Really manageable. Almost in the drift there. Luckily, we covered it. Real nice car, man. I don't know if it's fast enough. That's the problem. This category, if I had something that cornered as good as this and it was fast, which I guess it might be the 308. It's a shame because I would like to not have to rely on one car for any one series. And it seems like everyone that's driving the 308, oh god, is having a good time with it. It's weird with this cars, you can really feel the tires wearing in better, I think. As the race goes on, I'm realizing it's like lap 6 right now, and the tires feel definitely much different than when we started the race. I'm getting a lot more grip from him, just leading to some weird alterations I need to make to my line. I don't think you necessarily feel. I guess you do in Group 3 and Group 4. These cars are especially sensitive to the changes over the course of a race, especially like a 15-minute race. Oh, you got a good setup? I just keep on racking up the track penalty limits. I went to the track penalty store. But I got myself 1.5 seconds worth of track penalties. Jack can't hang with the Civic swapped minis. Actually, a little bit faster. This is weird. Look at this on acceleration. And this is a stock motor with a bit of horsepower thrown into it. It's odd that Josh is also having a handful of the time trying to keep control of his car. I don't know if the smoke coming from your car is intentional. Josh's car was just smoking. It's like I said, the Jag is a really, really nice car to drive. It's just not fast. I know you were having a hell of a time with that Mini. I guess you obviously had the power restricted in order to get into the what's it called? Can you lengthen out the gearbox maybe for it? Try to spread that power through the gears if you can. It's a really small car for the front tire for you. It's a really small car for all that motor. Is that a front-wheel drive car? I wish the minis were rear-wheel drive. I don't know why. Oh, how did I end up in third position? How did I end up in third? What happened there? What happened there? Yeah, well, oh, a bunch of DNFs in there. All right. Somehow I ended up in third, but in
First place.
Ian in the 308 GTP 75. Simon
Second place.
in the Cobra 42766. Me
Third place.
in E-Type.
Fourth
Joshy Poo
place.
in the Mini Cooper S is 4th place, and Curtis
Fifth place.
is in 5th place for the 308 GTB. Lots of DNFs there. Does everyone like the 308 GTB? Because I've seen it. I've seen a lot of people race it. I've seen a lot of people race it. We won't save the screenshot today. How do we feel about driving with the racing tires? Is it better? Should we do something to improve the racing tires? Or should we go back to sports softs? Maybe we move to the racing softs. I don't want to dumb it down too much because I kind of like having the hards because you can slide your car around. You don't like the track? Yeah, it feels a little bit more. I know my car feels a little bit more planted than, because I've been able to A/B. Well, I guess all of us have been driving the same cars. I drove this car a couple days ago, like last week sometime, and it feels that when I did drive it, it did have the sports softs on it, and I think it feels better with the racing hards. We'll start this next one in like another. I saw people pop out. I would imagine people are gonna go swap cars and stuff and put parts on other cars. We'll start in like another 17 minutes then, in that case. We'll start at 17 minutes in at 15. You're the last one. I didn't know we had more wands. Are you? I think you're the only wand in the room, but you're Josh. Yeah, I think I like it better with the racing hards. It still handles better than the sports softs, but it also gives us the ability to kind of get a little bit of back end play with these cars. Kind of let the back end kind of come out from underneath you. I would imagine that these cars will have a tendency to do that more than the other cars, obviously. Through technology, we've learned how to tune that out, I guess. It's a shame because I kind of would like to run the 300. But I think that 300 SL Coupe is going to have the same problem. Is that even if I get it up to 350 horsepower, a slightly newer car will be quicker than it. I'm guessing that's where the PP comes from, huh? It's interesting. There's not much I can do about that. I could move. I thought about going into one of the Stingrays. And I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna tune a Stingray at some point. Wow. What's going on with this Volkswagen? What's going on with the bug? I do like the Jaguar. Oh, I didn't do anything to this car, I don't think. Yeah, I just put a livery on it. I did all that stuff. No weight reduction, no nothing. Oh, and I have an engine swap in it. I don't even have a diff in this car. No roll bars. Yeah, it looks like I just slammed the motor in and I never drove it after that. I did nothing to it afterwards. Well, okay, well that's a possibility. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I think we'll set the bug. I think it's necessary that I set this bug up. Let's see what I can do with it. That'd be a nice slidey boy. This one. Get all that power going to the back wheels. All that weight back there. You can work out the power, the front weight balance. You know, with ballast. I wouldn't imagine you would need to slam too much ballast in this car to affect its weight. Its weight balance. This car is probably pretty light as it is. What's the weight on this thing? 1764. So I have some room to move to wiggle in some weight off or whittle off some weight. And I haven't done any of the weight reductions to this car yet either. All right, well, this is a possibility. What else do I have? Oh, you need to change. I need to change the day, time of day. We'll progress on. I'll do that, and then I'm gonna walk away for a second and get a breath of fresh air. Oh, have a good night, Simon. Cheers. Cheers to you too, my friend. Cheers. There we go. Cheers. If you want to get in this race, it's 350 horsepower, 1151 pounds. On racing hards, anything that is older than 1989, or not 1989, 1979, I'm sorry. So 79 forward, backward are acceptable. So anything from 79 to 1940, 1950, 1960, 1970, I would suggest maybe picking something that is in the latter 2 years. I'm gonna have problems, I think, with the 70s cars. Keeping up with the 70s cars. I wonder if the 2000 GT will be any good. Anyway, I'm gonna take a tiny break. I'll be back in a second.
I can see you keeping me wavy. You are made of dreams. I'm into it, just moving like a shot in the dark. My heart, it goes hazy. Too much symmetry. Fall into it. I wanna drift asleep, tangled in your sheets. I wanna hear you say my name forever. Tell me I'm ecstasy, everything you need. I wanna know you'll chase me
like a work of art. Love when you leave your mark. I'm undone. You're my initial spark. Please come and break my heart. I won't run. I get lost beside you, and I won't be found. I would cross the fire if I knew that you'd be waiting around.
Well, I ain't sure you're the right one for me. Didn't I see you involved? Nobody do it like this. Pandora bag, lucky charm that wrist. This is real life. I need someone that. Nah, wait a minute. You need someone that. Pick up the phone, every call. I can turn the crib to a mall.
We're too high for climbing. It's a long way down, but I don't mind if we're trying.
You ain't gonna find a drug like this. Love so real, got us up like this.
Say it's impossible because it's illogical. You calling, I got to go with you. It's so paradoxical. It seems irresponsible. Just calling, I got to go with you.
I don't think that I would leave. You plus me equals good, see. Let's be all that we could be. Let's be all that we could be. I don't think that I would leave. You plus me equals good, see. Let's be all that we could be. Let's be all that we could be.
I get lost beside you, and I won't be found. I would cross the fire if I knew that you'd be waiting. We're too high for climbing. It's a long way down, down and up.
And I'm back. I'll tell you what car I wish I would have had in the game. Was this car. The old Porsche 935. This is gonna be a sick model. This is huge. This thing's like 1/10 scale, so it's or no, 1/8 scale, so it's almost the size of a remote control car, but it's gonna be a ginormous model once built. It's ginormous. The box for it's giant big. I mean, look, it takes up the whole camera screen. Yeah, that's a big box, man. It's got a lot of cool parts. It does have all the details. What's really nice is that they've molded the all the plastic containers in there in that color, so you don't have to paint anything for those. You can paint like fluid level in there if you want to make it look like there's fluid. All right, that's cool, Mike. That's cool. I'm still waiting for people. Oh, Curtis is in the Z. He's in the ZG. You got some time. I know we're over the time, aren't we? Oh. The thing is that, you know, I think if people continue to choose different cars, you'll have an opportunity with a different car every time, I think. Because I don't plan to race either any of the days with the same car. Like, I want to at least have like 3 or 4 cars in rotation that I use. So it does, you know, it keeps it fresh. You know, for each category, you know, ideally I would like to have 12 cars set up for all three categories with liveries and everything. That's my goal here. That's my goal. I know I'm never gonna be able to get the KaBoom Cup, but I can at least have like 12 cars in the game that are like solid that I built, and you know, there's no BOPs. They're good cars that I like to drive. I think that's probably what is ultimately the most rewarding with playing the game this way, is that you're actually using the assets that the game gives you, and you know, kind of trying to experience, I guess, what they want to do with this game. I'm also considering this car for the 650 class, this Carrera GT. I've hooked it up, and I have it tuned for this. I haven't driven it yet, but I have it, like, the parts for it and everything installed, and I have it limited. I might swap between that and the C8 tonight for the 650 horsepower class. I'm gonna run the Countach for both of the next category, which is up next. In the 500 horsepower category. I love that car, dude. I almost love the Countach as much as I love the F40. It's a cool car, man. It's a good car. It's a real good car. Put the jack in. And the crown will come. The crown will come out. The crown will come out again. I don't think it's. It's not near as good as the C8. I have to check between the C8 and this F8, because this F8 was really good too. But I really like the C8. This car is awesome. It's crazy. I'm almost as fast in this car as I am in a Group 3 car. In the Porsche around Interlagos, I was 1 second off, and that wasn't even really pushing the car. Did a slight tune to the suspension. And that's it, really. Put parts on it. Let me look at the car sheet. Yeah. I also jive really well with mid-engine cars, it seems like. I guess it's because I raced the Porsches for so long. But this car really, really like fits how I drive. It's a really, really, really solid ride, man. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a whole bunch. I do have it restricted to 90. Did all the weight reductions. Did the rigidity thing. Had this high-end supercharger on it. I like when the supercharger goes in. It sounds good. It sounds good when you hear that whine of the supercharger. It's dope. Real smooth power delivery for this car. I think it's what I like the most about it is that you can go into turns like on the gas, and when you when you want to exit, you can just slam on it and the power just comes on. It's immediate and it's predictable and it's like there, but it's smooth. Is it really? I hope so, man. I have to drive for Chevy for Manu if that's the case. If that's the case. I want to get in the Jag. Because I like this. I like the road car a lot. It's a good car. You know, I'm not particularly fast, but I'm fast for me in it. I'm real fast for me in it. Money, as soon as you join, we'll start, I guess. Whew. Look at Curtis's Z, man. Let's check out this Z. Is on the track? Oh, Ian, I like that Cobra delivery. It's nice. Matt, you've got a very nice livery. You like those Jeff Gordon liveries. Matt, I've noticed that about you. You really like your Jeff Gordon liveries. They're nice. They're really nice. Look at that Z. It's a thing of beauty, the Z. I miss my Z like crazy. But it was a rust bucket. You don't see a muster on the East Coast here in like these parts. But on the West Coast, when I was in Los Angeles, I saw one at least once every month, at the very least. If not, like every now and then, like once a week, depending on where in Los Angeles I was. Lots of old cars, man. You see all kinds of crazy cars on the West Coast, especially if you're in the southwest. I would imagine as like Arizona would be the same, where you see cars that just are still running. Rust-free. Rust-free cars. All right, as soon as Matt joins in, we will start. We're running a little behind schedule, but it's fine. Just taking our time. No worries racing here. No worries racing. All right, here we go. I'm gonna wire you in the chat. I already seen a couple wives. Why in the chat? Why in the chat? Why in the chat? In the chat. Why? As you see, Matt's ready. I imagine everyone's ready. Let's go. Let's go. In the chat, why? Everyone have a good race. And at the very least, enjoy driving your cars. One of the two has to happen in order for you to enjoy your time here at Gran Turismo, in Gran Turismo World. Just drive for the love of driving, for God's sakes. I really like the livery. Yeah. And that beautiful Z. Okay, so this would probably be more of a match, I think. That would be a cool race. Z's versus Jags, because the Z is kind of like a rip-off Jag E-Type. And I'm saying that as a previous Z owner. Not to offend anyone out there, but they are kind of E10 jet ripoffs. It'd be an unfair race, though. Trying to get some traction. I know I'm not gonna be able to catch Ian. Go ahead, Ian. I'm not, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep up with you. Yeah, there's no way. It'd be nice to follow you, though. Cobras are quick too, man. If someone can drive the Cobra, they're quick. Takes some talent to drive those cars. Drive them well. More talent than I have. Way off the time. Admittedly, that was a bad lap. And that's not a good way to start this lap. But I don't think I'll get that whole lap in anyway. As Josh drifts out. Oh no! I almost made it too. That would have been a much better time than when I registered. All right, I'm gonna imagine that everyone's ready to go. So I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna start without asking. What's going on, Brian? How you doing? Are you at work? Fist bump. Boop. All right, let's do this. Final race for the 350 horsepowers here at Watkins Glen. Up next is the 500 horsepower category. But we're on Racing Hearts here at the Watkins Glen. Everyone, good luck. Have a good race. Have fun, everyone. Score, man. Get it, baby. Come on. Get up and around. Hate seeing that happen. I hate it when it happens. It's alright. like Watkins Glen because it's a real fast track. Come on, man. Slow things down right here. At this point, so we're gonna pace back up. What is going on, man? Oh, you know what? Oh no, I don't have brake balance. I didn't set my brake balance, but I forgot I don't have a brake balancer in this car. It's weird now. I was pushing it down that hill in the first race, and now it doesn't. Now it wants to kick out from underneath of me. What am I doing different? I went running into way more walls this time around. I'm gonna get lapped. That's only lap 3. Something horribly wrong has happened to my Jaguar. I don't know what's happened. But she's definitely is not performing like she was in the first race. I didn't do anything to it. Let's take it slow and easy first and ease back into her. Jags are temperamental cars. Come back to me. There you go. Finally. I guess I was just pushing it too hard. It's weird because I was driving it the same way I was driving it the first race. Coming down that hill. Shame. Weirdo. see if we can keep up with the leaders. Probably not. Come on, Jag. Come on, Jag. You're not driving anywhere like you were the last race. Another 2 laps in, I think. We'll be moving on to our 500 horsepower race after this. Here at Watkins Glen. Probably had better results with the Countach. Probably brake it later for that turn. Just don't quite trust straight line braking with this car just yet. I've been easing into that turn. That was nice and tidy. Too much brake there. I also wish I was better at Watkins Glen than I am. Still trying to get used to this track after all this time. It's been a while since they added this track to the game. We don't really, I mean, I guess we've raced here a couple times. But it's one of those tracks that I don't know that well. I mean, I know the layout and everything, I just don't know. I'm still experimenting with my race line around here. So let's push it a little further with the braking point here. Super sloppy. Thrown out there. I'm getting it though. I like that. I like that downhill series of downhill turns. That's caught me. That's caught me a couple times during this race. Getting back on the throttle. Coming out that hill. Jag gets really touchy. That was a bad race on my part. Real bad race. Hey man, sometimes you gotta destroy in order to create. That's how I see it. It's the natural order of the universe. Sometimes you gotta destroy in order to create. And I sure as hell destroyed this Jag. The search continues though for another stablemate, or I think a primary stablemate for my 350 class car. All right, that was rough. That was rough. Super rough. All right, our results are in
First place.
is Josh Bananas in a 308 GTB 75. Curtis is in
Second place.
with that beautiful 240 ZG HS30 1971. Dirty Scotty
Third place.
with the GT40 Mark 66. Ian in the
Fourth place.
Cover 42766, and Matt in
Fifth place.
with a Z28. Both me and Money were one lap down. It was a little rough. Which, oh, yeah, the Z? I'm gonna give it a try next time, I think. Because I can't remember if now that I'm thinking about it, I can't remember if one Z is better than the other. Because I think that might be the case. I think one of the Z's is better than the other one. The one that you're driving is better than the one that I was driving earlier. Oh, crap. I forgot to change the stat sheet, sorry. Hold on. I changed the time of day, but I didn't change the stat sheet. We are at Watkins Glen now for our 500 horsepower race. Not a spa. Watkins Glen. We are at this evening. That's right. Okay. All right. Where is my drink? Water. Okay, I know. Dave, what's up? Your left hand is full of chicken grease and hot sauce. You'll be right back. All right. Oh, all right. Take it easy. Take it easy, Curtis. Thanks for racing. Fist bump. Boop. Where did my water go? I filled a cup with water. Give me a second. Big Red Cup is trying to peace out on me, man. What's up with that? What up with that? Uh-oh. Matt is a Countach shop. Y'all's. For reals though, man. Large and in charge, man. They need this car in the game, I think. Most definitely. Oh, here comes Smokey. Here comes Smokey. Take it easy, Curtis. I mean, look how big the body on this thing is. It's like, this is the chassis. It's cool because it goes together like a real car. So they've got, you know, they have the chassis, the rear wing, and the front wing, or you know, you have to put it on it individually. You know, at this scale, they can make it so that it could be like assembly line, but this is the tires for it. Suspension parts, springs, metal parts, then, you know, those are all the sprues for kit. There's the back end of the car. I mean, look how big this thing's gonna be. I got the back end of the car. Thing's gonna be ginormous, man. So that's the back and front. It's gonna be pretty big. It's gonna build up to be pretty big. I mean, it's gonna be a dope model once this is put together. Yeah, it's really cool. Molding's really nice on it. Might be some blemishes that I might have to sand out, but Tamiya models are pretty clean. That's why you have to pay big bucks for Tamiya models. I mean, they're not terribly, like in the grand scheme of things. This kit was like I want to say like 120 bucks or something, I think. Honestly, the models aren't what is expensive. It's the paints and stuff. You know, all of the paints and supplies. You know, I have an airbrush. I've got a whole setup. I mean, that whole bar area back there is, this bar area back here is, that's all where all my modeling and stuff is. That's where I'm gonna probably do the primary bit of modeling. But I'm gonna paint outside. I just don't want to particulate and stuff ending up, you know, in the HVAC. I'm gonna be spraying like 2K clear, so it's like, you know, legit car grade quality clear coat, and I don't want that ending up in the HVAC of the house. I have an extractor and stuff. Got a nice extractor, like an air extractor. I'm just trying to figure out where in the house I'm gonna do it. Maybe the garage. There's a shed out back that I would love to do it in, but it gets really hot, and I'm not sure how bad heat and humidity is for painting cars. But you know, the grade quality of paint that I'll be using is automotive grade, so that no one knows about spraying automotive grade and automotive grade car paints in ultra humid conditions. Ultra hot heat, ultra humid conditions. Please speak up. I've never had any experience with that. I've only sprayed cars in really dry arid conditions. I don't think it'll do too much. I mean, I have a moisture trap on my airbrush, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Oh, pre-work safety meeting. Safety meeting on. I'm gonna get into my Countach as well. It's Countach time. Countach this. Other cars I want to try in this category are 959. There was a Corvette, the ZR1, that I'm gonna try. You need to get more safety supplies. You need to get more pamphlets. You know, your pamphlets haven't been updated. Do you have to update your safety pamphlets? I just updated my safety plan. I got a lot of pamphlets this time. Lots of pamphlets. Lots of pamphlets that cover a vast a vast number of subjects in relation to safety. I like to be really safe. I like to be very safe, right? I would like to run this M3, man, but it's just like it's not going to make enough horsepower. It just isn't. I don't know if I would trust it at 500 horsepower, this car. Yeah. Go get those pamphlets, man. Go get those pamphlets. Go get some books. Go to the library. Go get some safety pamphlets and books. Always gotta be safe, man. Always gotta be informed and safe. Have we found a good tune for the Kazi yet? Is there a good tune for the Kazi? We tried that one time, and I think honestly we took a car and we did it. I think it was the last time I was here. We got Kazis. We all got Kazis and tried to hook them up. We failed horribly. I would like to try the 01 out. And I would like to get this Supra working. I want to drive the other Supra. Luckily, I have two Kazis. I have one Kazi that is completely stock, and the other Kazi is the one that we built up on stream, and it just was not good. It just was not good. Though it may be better now with the tune. This Z as well. I would like to try to. You know what? Let's get into the Z really quick. This car has been detuned. I haven't driven this since the update. Let's just give it a whirl around. What have we done with this car? What have we done to you? I don't think I have enough parts. Well, I have all those parts, but I don't have other parts. Yeah, I feel not safe having all these other parts. So, all right, well, that's a thought. That's always a thought. But I was kind of looking forward to getting into the Countach. Plus, the delivery is now finished. I don't know if anyone watched till the end, but delivery on the Countach is now complete. I can call it complete. It's one of my best works. I say that, but I really delivery. It's one of my best works. I like it. It looks tough. Let's see if it drives tough still. Still a phenomenal car. I don't think anything can ruin the Countach except for me. Me driving it. It's not flying in that turn too fast. I never take that turn particularly well either. that setting. I've saved that setting before to be always on, but weird. Oh, I guess no, that was the TCS that is set. I guess you can't preset the brake balance. I thought I memorized it though for each car that you drive. I guess it doesn't. Slow. I like it, livery money. Oh, here we go up a little bit. Ay, what happened there? Mowing some grass is what I was doing there. We'll start in like 3 minutes. Seems like everyone's busy on a Thursday night. It's a small turnout here, but it's still some beautiful cars. We have Josh is in the F40. Money's in the really nice looking. I want to take a look at that car. V-Spec GTR. Scotty's in the 930. Close relative to the 935 that's sitting next to me. And Frank is in the Ian's in the 959. Matt's in the Countach. Smokey has joined with the Lancer Evo GSR 95, and I'm in the Countach. Once again. That F40 is really good too. It's a great car. I really like that car. Cheers. Cheers to anyone that's here. I'm hoping you have a wonderful Thursday night. We'll give it like another 2 minutes. And then we'll go. Let's take a look at Let's take some liveries here. Who else had a livery? There's my livery. There's Money's livery. There's Ian's livery. I like that Rossman. I like that Rossman's 959. There's my car. That's how I finished my my livery. I still don't know about the yellow vent there. You can't see it from that far away. Damn it. Josh, every time I see your car, there's smoke coming from it. Why is your car always on like fire every time I see it? Oh my gosh. Drifting the F40. We're gonna watch a little F40 drifting here. Let's give Josh an F40 drift laugh. This downhill turn will be a nice drift. You can pull it off. Can you pull off the big downhill drift? Ooh, nice drift to the chicane. There you go, big downhill drift. Ah, it was nice. It wasn't the whole hill though. Car's once again on fire. A little drift in there. Get it, dang. Oh, very nice. Look at that. What a great camera angle for that. Dang. Oh, nice. That was also very nice. Dang. Oh, he goes over a little too much. A little too much power into it. Make it around here. Oh, nice. That was good. Right on the curb strip too. Big drift burnout. Dang. Very nice. All right. Are we ready to go? Is it time to race? Is it racy time? It is racy time. Racy time for why for racy time? Why for racy?
Pedal to the metal, you ain't catching me in park. I just hit the stop. I don't wanna speak. Talking all that good, so I just
why for racy? Is what I typed.
Watch me hot sauce and I be spreading it with ease. You gon' see the peace. You gon' see the flex when you hear these writtens. Trust me, you know the difference. I got a long ways to climb before you see us.
Do we ever? None of the cars go. Psh. Why don't any of our cars have really loud blow off valves? I want to hear the. Psh. Somewhere in the Philippines, a Filipino person just looked at the computer. That's how you call people in the Philippines. That's the most important Filipino word for any of you guys out there that want to learn Tagalog. Huy. Add the huy at the end, and you'll get some attention in a Filipino church or anywhere you go. At least 4 or 5, 6, 10 people will look back and look at you. That's also when you know you're in trouble with your parents. I guess everyone's ready to go. That's how my mom and dad would call me, and pretty much every Filipino parent calls their kids. Get over here. If Scorpion was Filipino, that's what he would say instead of "get over here." He'd go, "Huy." Oh, that's funny. I never thought of it that way. Huy. Finish him. That's if Mortal Kombat was a Filipino game. Only Filipinos to get that, or people that know someone from the Philippines. Finish him. I know. Well, I can't wait to speaking of Mortal Kombat, I can't wait to the new Mortal Kombat. It looks dope. I think we were talking about that earlier. We're gonna have to have a Mortal Kombat night when it comes out. I also want to see my Kung Lao game, man. Jax. Hopefully Jax they can bring Jax back. Oh god. Let's get it out that. Be fast and out that. Or slow. Sorry. I'm definitely not being fast tonight. Hard to see here in the evening hours at Watkins Glen. I would imagine the track is really warm. This will probably be the optimum time to run on the track. Good temperature good overall air temperature for the cars, and the track's probably warm, I would imagine. Thanks for reminding me of my offenses. check this out when it's time. Admittedly, I could have done that lap way better. So we're not too far off, I don't think. Coutosh is definitely much more of a contender in this race than the Jag was in the last race. Come on. We'll end up in third. Just right behind Matt there. Neither one of those laps was great. Could definitely do better during the race. Alright, we'll give it a minute. Shake some life into these hands. And we'll start this race. I think. Can we not do it with the keyboard? What's going on with the keyboard? Oh, whatever. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Let's have some fun. Everyone have some fun. And have a good race. Have a good race. Everyone enjoy yourselves. Pleasure yourselves at my expense. Let me help you pleasure yourself. Uh-oh, what's going on here? Black screen. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. There we are. that. The other Countach. Fly way too wide in that. Smoke is gonna catch us. Battle for fourth. If I can manage to keep up. The wall. Smokey's run away with it though. much, Smokey. I gotta get pace though with this car. I'm also way more familiar with this track now. I get it now. I get it. Tough time of the day to drive is what with the reflections off the ground at this track. Surprisingly enough, that was a big factor. Jason, what's up? And are you getting ready to camp? Where are you gonna go camping? Yeah, the reflections on the ground were and the shade made it a pretty tough in some spots, like at the chicane, the chicken, that whole thing. Good race though. Good race. Oh, Matt dropped off. Said money. Was the lag bad? Damn it. Oh, shit, I should have made everyone back out then, money. I'm sorry. I guess it's a bus stop, I guess. I guess it's more of a bus stop than a... I always think the bus of a bus stop being a little bit. I guess the bus stop at Daytona is pretty big and fast. I always think of bus stop as being something really slow. Spa. We'll start again in another 17 minutes. Well, so Thursday night's turning out to be a slow night. It's fine. I get it. It's the push to Friday. It's the push to Friday. Everyone wants to wake up early and get. Everybody's getting ready for the weekend. That's what's happening. I love New York. The last turn is called the bus stop. No. To the start finish line. That's what's is called the bus stop. That area last turn. Those are the two turns I know at Spa is Eau Rouge and the bus stop. Those are the two that I know. I know there's a name for the straightaway that goes, and then you gotta go a little left. There's a name for all the turns there, but those are the only two ones I know. William, good to see you back, man. How you doing? It's been a while. How's your rig turning out? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that Thursday nights seem like they're slower nights than both Wednesday and Friday. Saturday is definitely really, really busy. What was I saying? Totally lost my train of thought. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, William. How is your rig is doing well, I'm hoping. I know you just had gotten a rig. The same one that I have, right? T300. I'm really enjoying driving these road cars around. Turns at Spa. Are you looking up turns at Spa? Someone building a rug. I don't know how you build a rug. All right, take it easy, Smokey. Everyone's going to sleep, man. It looks like there's only like 4 of us standing right now. Everyone wants to Group 3 race. Everybody's working for the weekend. That's what I figure. Is everyone's everyone's probably like getting ready and getting ready to go out of town and all that other kind of stuff. Oh. You still have to get the anklet operated on. Did you get a job? Did you finally get a job at the... You wanted to get a job at the dispensary, right? Is it hot in Colorado right now? That's a good question. I wonder if it's hot. I would imagine it's not hot in Colorado. Maybe warmer than normal? Slightly warmer than normal? I miss the West, man. I miss the West in general. I miss Western skies, definitely. Because Western skies aren't as hazy as Eastern skies. Uh-oh. Sky has the F50 out. 69 degrees, so it's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, it's been raining. Okay. It's sweltering hot here. Actually, it's pretty damn hot in California, I think, right now. I think Death Valley is definitely super hot. I would imagine the valley is probably hot right now. Like I said, though, it's on and off on the West Coast. It's definitely by the ocean. It's definitely a lot cooler. Oh, sim rig. Oh, I would imagine so. Colorado is a gorgeous state. I know. El Niño, the child. Has anyone ever heard that Henry Rollins spoken word thing about El Niño, the child? It's hilarious. Old Henry Rollins. That was a super funny. I like his spoken word, Henry Rollins. He could get preachy. I saw what band was God, the Henry Rollins band on one of the Lollapaloozas, and I also saw him like with, I think it was the Beastie Boys. The Beastie Boys, Tribe Called Quest, and and the Rollins band in L7. It was the Check Your Head tour. It was crazy. What a great show, man. What a great show. The first night, Tribe Called Quest played, and the second night was L7. L7 was yeah, I was all right with it, but yeah, Lollapalooza '95. That's the other, yeah, the first one, the first not Lollapalooza. Was it? Yeah, was it? Or was the second one? First one. I remember I saw that here in DC. The first one. It was the Butthole Surfers. 9 Inch Nails, Susie and the Banshees, Living Color, Butthole Surfers. I think that was it. Remember, Gibby Haynes kept on, from the Butthole Surfers, kept on shooting. He had a double barrel sawed-off shotgun, and he's sitting there shooting in the air, and like right next to DC. It's hilarious. Yeah, that was the second one. That was the second one with Cypress Hill, Beck, Hole, Jesus Lizard. Yeah, that was the second one, I believe, right? Oh God, who else was there? I tell you what, the most amazing show I've ever seen was Susie and the Banshees at the first Lollapalooza. They totally had mismanaged the water at the venue, and it must have been like, if you went into the pit, it was like anywhere near the stage, it was like easily like 120 degrees to 130 degrees with all the body heat, and you smashed together with people, and you know, the air was just, and it was super hot that day. It was like 97 degrees. But by the time I think like the third or fourth act had been on, they had run out of water completely, and like it was just it got to the point where they had called the fire department, and they were hosing down the audience with fire water, like fire hose water, which made it ultimately worse, especially in the pit because all that water just evaporated and just gotten worse, and people were just fed up. And by the time Susie the Banshee, they were right before Nine Inch Nails, who was the headliner. But Susie the Banshees got on. And someone had thrown a water bottle in the air, and then like 2 and 3, and then by the time like the first song was over, all these water bottles were just flying through the air, and people just kept on throwing water, and that happened during the whole set. It was magical. If you ever heard Susie and the Banshees, it went along perfectly with Susie and the Banshees. Just water bottles just flying all over the place. It's crazy, man. Oh yeah, the Money Money Boss Tones. The Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, yeah, I remember them being on that one. Sonic Youth, yeah, that was definitely the second one. The second one is when they added like the second stages, I think, too, isn't it? Or was that the third one? I only caught one Lollapalooza, was the very first one. That was the only one that I had caught. I went to a lot of concerts when I was in high school. First show I've ever been to was a Ramones show. It was Ramones, New York Citizens, and oh god, who was the third band? It was at Mary Washington College, and it was funny when the Ramones got on. Like there was a three distinct waves of audience. There were the young kids, college kids, and high schoolers up in the front, and there's a small padding of like, probably like 20-year-ish, 30-year-old people just like right outside of the pit. And then when you got to the back, there were like people that like 60 or 70 that had been, Ramones fans since the 70s. They were out there. It was hilarious. Oh, Elastica would have been cool. I only like that one Elastica song though. There's only that's the only Elastica song I know. Oh, it got really laggy on you. That sucks. Is it only 5 of us in here? Has it died to 5 of us? And high school girlfriend loved them, that's true. I liked Elastica, man. I was down with Elastica. I liked Elastica. Really, I never heard the old album. I was, at that point, I was way into like Suede. You're still watching? I'm waiting for, I don't know if anyone else is coming in. Suede was way into it. I really like the guitar for Suede. Oh, you're playing something else? Guys, I've been playing Spider-Man like crazy. Spider-Man's dope. I like Spider-Man. You're working on 7 cars at once. Suede. S-U-E-D-E, Suede. Big famous band in the H scene. From what I understand in England. At least back in the day it was. Manchester, they were a Manchester band. They were. Along with the Smiths, The Cure, who else? Stone Roses. Oh god, there's so many of them from Manchester. Echo and the Bunnymen. I don't know. I don't think the Echo and the Bunnymen are from Manchester. I don't think they're from Manchester. Echo and the Bunnymen. Oh, you saw The Cure last month. Is Robert Smith still doing it? Really? Is he still sad? Has Robert Smith become happy? Space Hog. I remember Space Hog. That was that band. Oh god, what was the name of that band? Oasis is another Manchester band. Yeah. Today is gonna be a day when they have it on to you. What was the name of that band that did Space Hog? I can't remember what that name of that band was. Manchester band. Joy Division. Like one of the first Manchester bands. Actually, they weren't the first. There were a couple more. That Manchester scene's pretty solid. It's a long-running tradition. amazing bands coming out of Manchester. Oh, you saw them the year after Lollapalooza. Yes. Was that the name of the band? Space Fox. That's right. Okay. I always confuse the name of the song with the name of the band. In the meantime, that's right. It had that bass line. I like the bass line for that song. Oh, you went? No, not Manchester, Tennessee. Manchester, England. Manchester, England. Joy Division. Can never forget Joy Division. And therefore New Order, because Joy Division is just New Order without, or New Order is only Joy Division without Ian Curtis. Really, you know what band that everyone slept on and is actually a really good band, and it doesn't sound funny, is that band The Cardigans. Remember that song, love me, say that you love, that Romeo and Juliet song? That band is actually really good. They do, they're a Swedish band, and every album they do a cover of a Black Sabbath song in like Cardigan style, and it's so dope. It is so dope. They have a version of it. I think is it War Pigs? I can't remember. It's so good. Oh really? Was that? I wouldn't be surprised. The Misfits crowd is probably my age and older. That's super Gen X. You went to a Misfits show? You went to a Misfits show? That's funny. Who were they playing with? Like Germ or something? Was Danzig there? Mother! Every time I see Danzig, whenever I see the Misfits, all I can think of is Danzig. And when I think of Danzig, all I can think of is Mother! All that drop D. No, no, Misfits weren't drop D tuning. I don't think. I think a lot of the what's his name stuff was in drop D. We did a cover of Glenn Danzig stuff. Was JFA there? Who else was playing JFA? Circle Jerks? I saw the Circle Jerks. They were terrible. Oh, you're gonna see Danzig in September. Oh, really? He's playing the whole first album. Oh, Fear opened, okay. Saturday, Chelsea's playing Brigantine. I don't watch soccer. I don't watch soccer a whole hell of a lot. Oh yeah? Well, I'll say that I'm south of DC. I don't want to say exactly where I am, just in case someone's lurking out there and wants to kill me. I'm south of DC though. If you tell me what's the name of the area that you're gonna be in, I'll tell you whether or not I'll be close to it. I'm just afraid of serial killers, man, visiting me. Oh, you work for a football team, really? Are you allowed to say, or will they kill you if will they kill you if you talk about it? Oh, okay, I got you. So were you up? So you're up there? Did she go to the show with you? That's hilarious. That's awesome if she did. Jason, I need to tell you, if you ever go to Los Angeles, I will take you and your daughter on the anime tour of the world. I will show her a place where she'll never want to leave. And it's a grocery store in my old neighborhood. Oh, you work for Southampton Football Club. Southampton? That's the worst British accent. I don't watch much football, unfortunately. Yeah, I will show her anime wonders that she will make her hood blow up. There's so much anime stuff that can be had just in my neighborhood alone, because my neighborhood was predominantly like Japanese, so it catered to Japanese taste. So I had like 5 Japanese grocery stores, and if you ever been to a Japanese grocery store, it's like, it's not just, it's like a department store. It's crazy. Oh, dude. That's like a dime a dozen in Los Angeles, man. So if you really want to wow her, I'll tell you exactly where to go. Even if you just text me exactly where in the bouts the city you're gonna be, I'll tell you exactly where to go for her to get like awesome anime stuff. Blow her mind. Go on a mind-blowing anime tour of Los Angeles. I'll tell you exactly where to go. Little Tokyo, then to my neighborhood, and then there's some places down in the South Bay that are dope too, so. Oh, that's the nearest team to Salisbury for Smoggy's for Smoggy! College football's the only college football to watch. Smoggy! The Premier Season League starts in, I really don't want, I gotta maybe start keeping track of it. Oh, good, yeah, totally hit me up. Totally hit me up. I'm planning a trip there. I was gonna go earlier this year, or later on this year, but I don't think I am now. I wanted to go in October and November, but I don't think I'm gonna go now. I think I'm just gonna stay here. Does anyone else want to race? I mean, I'm ready to go. I mean, we can do a little 5-person race, but if everyone's dropping off, we can drop off and I don't know. I kind of wanted to run my 650 car. Everyone ready to go? Let's do this. I wish I was going to the F1 race in Austin, Texas. Ask Rob Mack when he gets here. He's in Austin, Texas. Probably not, because that's like $1 million to go to that race. That's a ton of money to go to that race, man. What's my newest livery? The car that I'm in right now. This Countach. You can't really see it. Let me see if anyone's sitting next to me in the pits. Yeah, you can't see it. I know. I want to do the 650 because I want to drive the C8 around. Now I got Oasis stuck in my head. I should have never mentioned Manchester. I'm gonna have this mash of Manchester bands stuck in my head now. Charlatans UK, which then became just the Charlatans. Verve is from there as well. I got to a little shoegazing, and there were a lot of shoegazing bands that came out of there. My Bloody Valentine, I think, is a Manchester band, aren't they? No, I think they're from Cincinnati. Where's my Jason? You know this. Where's My Bloody Valentine from? You hate Manchester? I like their bands. Yeah, we would allow the hypercars, but there's too many of them. No, I want to drive the Countach one more time. I want to get the Countach another run around. I have a good line through here now with it. Oh, Black Veiled Brides is a Cincy band. Okay. The White Stripes are Cincinnati. Aren't they Cincinnati as well? I thought they were from the Cincinnati. Oh no, they're from Michigan. They're from Detroit. The White Stripes. Those two weirdos. Are they brother and sister, or are they wife and... I don't understand who they are. Are the Manchester fans the worst? You're done racing? Okay. Oh, so the wife and... Okay. I thought they were brother and sister. I always thought that they were brother and sister. She's a terrible drummer. I don't know how they got that band off the ground. Yeah, Jack White's in Nashville now, right? Oh, they started out as a Detroit band. As soon as you join in, we will go. Do you want to take the Countach for another ride around here? Do they make, you said, what amplifiers do they make in Salisbury? Smoggy? In your town? You said they make Macintosh amps in your amplifiers, right? In your town? Oh, really? Works for the studio in the city. Interesting. I really wanted to, I want to do the Tennessee thing again. I really like Tennessee. As soon as Matt joins, we'll start. I really like Tennessee. I really, really like Tennessee. And Josh. As soon as Josh joins in, we'll start. And then Matt. I'm gonna ask why in the chat. There's only 5 of us in here.
Tell me I'm the reason your heart beats and it won't stop. I wanna be the feeling you've been after all your life.
Do you live in Knoxville?
Much to ask for
I had fun in Tennessee. I liked Nashville. I liked Memphis. I wish I had more time for Nashville. I really love Chattanooga.
in a day. I wanna be somebody who makes
Oh, now we're talking
somebody
about
else
football.
happy. I
No, I dig all of it, man. I dig all of Tennessee.
is glad that they have me
Um,
wanna call
You know, there is some foaminess in Nashville as far as tourist attractions are concerned. There's some foamy stuff there, but I'll go to the Grand Ole Opry, man. I'll rock out there. I appreciate all music just as long as it's not new country. As long as it's not country from 1980s from Your family in Franklin. Knoxville, Tennessee is about 3 hours out from you. Oh, is the Gibson Factory Tours legit? Damn, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that when I passed through. I passed through Nashville and I was just like, do I want to stay or do I want to go to Chattanooga? And I was like, I want to go to Chattanooga. And then you didn't even end up going to Chattanooga. So lame. I did go to Sun Studios. I did go to Sun Studios, obviously. I didn't go to Graceland this time around because Graceland's kind of lame. I did the first, when I was going out, I went to Graceland, but not on the way back. Waiting on Matt. As soon as Matt joins, we will go. I had a really good plate of Tennessee barbecue too. It was really so good. So good. That was a really long day of driving. Dude, I drove from, where was that? I was in Texas. I drove from Texarkana all the way to Nashville or Memphis in one day. It's 2 states, Arkansas and Oklahoma. A little bit of Oklahoma. Was it Oklahoma? I can't remember. Definitely Arkansas. Definitely Arkansas. Let's stop for breakfast in Oklahoma. Matt, are you there? Matt, are you racing? Yes, in Memphis. There was a barbecue joint that I went to, and I can't remember the name of it is. It's on my phone. It's on my Instagram, I think. All right, here we go. It was legit though. It was dope. It was so good. All of a sudden, my keyboard is not working. All right, here we go. Yeah, Tennessee barbecue is legit. This is super, super good. The place I went to was phenomenal. It's like, wow, this is so good. Oh God, I wish I had some Tennessee barbecue right now. And then obviously I stopped in North Carolina for North Carolina barbecue. I did that in Nashville. That was right after it passed over the Tennessee line, over the line there. And then I went up into Virginia. It was easier actually crossing the Appalachia over the Tennessee North Carolina border than it is Virginia. Because when you go over Virginia, like at least the way that I would go would be over Mount Afton, and Mount Afton's always screwed. Like the weather up there is just like crazy. I hate driving over there. I'm gonna stream on now, not on Sunday or Monday. Is this a Johnny Cash song? Could be a Johnny Cash song. All the way to San Antone. I didn't go to San Antone. I did not go to San Antone. I did listen to some Johnny Cash while I was driving eastward, though. Wednesday, Jason. Or possibly Tuesday. Oh, you're working for U of T now? The schedule that I'm on now is I've been doing Wednesday through Saturday. It might pick up Tuesday, but it's looking like it's going to be more like, it looks like it's going to be more like Wednesday through Saturday. I got to help Mom out. Usually I have to babysit my brother's kids at one of those days too. They like to hang out here. So, you know, it's kind of what I'm here for, so. I gotta do that. But I've squared out some, like, you know, YouTube time or some stream time. The other part of the time I would like to start working on more YouTube videos, so. Are you out, Smug? Oh. Go mess with AutoCAD. Oh yeah, word, Jason. Good times, dude. Good times. Everyone's leaving. Fist bump. Boop. Oh, it sounds like green, green, green. I know. There's only 5 of us in this race. I'm not gonna quali. There's no reason to quali. I'm gonna save my energy for driving the C8 around here. As I feel really good in the C8. Peace. Have a good camping trip, Jason. Have a great trip. I would like to do another truck cross-country trip. I can't wait to do another drive across country. This time, I want to go. It was the last time I went to Zion National Park, Grand Canyon. I would like to see the northern end of the Grand Canyon this time around. Monument Valley. What else do I want to go to? I really want to go to Monument Valley. I don't know if I want to do Mount Rushmore. I don't know if I want to go all the way up to Montana. I should to some degree. Still, nothing I've seen down here south of the Canadian border compares to being cool as Alaska. All of Alaska is awesome, man. Alaska's so gorgeous, so pretty. Love Alaska. That would be the state that I would move to if I were not moved to somewhere other than California. It would be Alaska. I really love Alaska. It's pretty wackadoo in the summer though, because of the sun, like depending on when you go there and where you are, the sun doesn't go down, doesn't go down basically. Sometimes, you know, it goes down, it goes sort of down like around 10 or 11 and then it's back to bright. It's back to bright, like immediately. It's on a 5-year probation for what? Who's honking? Someone's honking. You keep a honking, but you can't come in. Where else did I go? Where else do I want to go? I have to put out the videos for that whole trip, man. I made a bunch of videos, or I filmed a bunch of videos for that trip. I should have knocked out the quali actually for this. There's only 5 of us, but I don't want to change the. Well, I guess I wouldn't have changed the room settings, but we'll do that for the next one. If it's only like 5 of us, then 4 of us now. Then I'll change so that it's no quali. I'm not honking. You're talking to the wrong dude, Dave. Dave, how are your ribs? Speaking of barbecue, how are your ribs? Are they pretty spicy right now still? I'd imagine at your advanced stage, you'd still be sore. Oh, that's not good. You can't do that. Not with collegiate athletic rules as they are set up now, you cannot do that. Something that's kind of screwed up. I don't know, I see it both ways. I can see it both ways. That's a whole beehive's worth of conversation I don't want to get into. Whether or not you should pay college athletes or not. All right, here we go. I know, you can pay athletes now. I don't know whether, I mean, I agree with it, but then I also disagree with it. I'm in conflict with that whole conversation. With myself. But, you know, you should get paid. Especially if other companies are going to make money off of them. Like EA and whatever. You know, then more power to them. Dag, 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 dag. I don't think Sky's at his rig. Yeah, I don't think Scotty's at his rig. Totally misjudged that braking spot. It's tough when the time of the day because all your brake point, like some shadows and stuff, just get in the way of all of your markers for the course. Especially here because the sun's like right in your eyes, man. Handling. 50. Josh, also waiting. Is fast, man. Looks like actually they're kind of evenly matched. Just get a little bump tap there. And I think we would have been neck and neck. Here. Solid performing car, man. I mean, I really like the performance to get out of this car. It's really smooth. Come on. They're going to be able to hit Frank's fastest lap. There he is. right here. Peel the penalty off. The more I drive it, the more I like this track. It's a good track. This is the most I've ever driven on this track at this point. Headlights just flipped up. Flip the headlights, baby. Oh, pop up headlights. Is that you, Josh? Sorry. We go too deep. I think the F40 and the Lamborghini are a good match, I think, between the two. Countach. I don't know if you're slowing down there. Oops, sorry. Let's see if the F40 can get around. Don't think so. I think they're a good match. The F40 and the Countach. We're gonna be in first place. Wow. I think that if I drive it better, it'll be a good match. I know. 0.07. The 0.037. I think when we were on flats, did you feel like that yeah, GG's everyone. Did it feel like the Lamborghini was keeping up? It seemed like it was keeping up. I think it'll be a good run, a good contender, aside from the F40. I think Scotty fell asleep too. I think Scotty's asleep. Maybe we should call it a night. Does it? It looked like you. If I were to stay up with you, it looked like it would be a pretty even match. Maybe a tiny bit more go with the Countach. It's good to know because I really like it. I really like this car. I really like this car. Open up a public lobby. Why? I don't want to open up a public lobby. Why wouldn't you're already friends with me? Why would I want to open a public lobby? I'm actually kind of tired too, man. I'm kind of tired too. I guess we're gonna close up the lobby, huh? I guess we're gonna close up the lobby. I don't feel like dealing with the public lobby. Especially if we're gonna run a spec race. I guess I'm gonna call it a quits for the night, man. At least for the lobby, because there's not enough people to race right now. Wow, screw that. I don't want to drive with BOP on, dude. I'd just go do dailies if I was gonna do that. I'm tired of driving the BOP on in group 3. I don't want to do that. It's done. I've had enough of that. I've had enough of that life. I'll do it again when we do Manu, but I don't feel like doing it right now. Yeah, cheers for some racing, Ian. Thanks for racing. Fist bump. Boop. Our group. Group 3-4. I don't think he's awake. I think he's dead asleep. I think he fell asleep while we were talking about bands in Manchester. Group 3 and 4 drives terrible without BOP. I wouldn't say that. I really like the 911 without BOP on. Alright. That's a shame. Joshy Poo, do you wanna run a Nordschleife for a second? If you wanna run Nordschleife, Ian, you can jump in. I think I'm gonna work on liveries though after this. Who wants to run Nordschleife? Real quick. 20 minutes. 20-minute race. Nightcapper. I'm gonna change it to Nightcapper. Maybe Scotty will wake up. Scotty, do you think he's like drooling out of his, like drool's coming out of his mouth, phone's next to him, he's got like, Scotty's always has tissues next to him, I would imagine. You know? You know those tissues are for. Ian, did you want to run Noni Nightcap? I know you popped out, and I said I was done for that, but I meant that I was gonna do the Nightcap, and that was it. Then I'll go work on liveries. We'll do a little liveries stream. We would love to have you. I do want to try to see it around just a little bit. I didn't get a chance to drive it around the Nordschleife. I literally just drove it like this afternoon. I was like, wow, this car's really good. I drove it for like 3 laps around Interlagos, 3 or 4 laps. 6 laps around Interlagos. I was like, wow, this car is really, really good. All right. I really like the C8. I'm waiting for Josh to res up here. I think Scotty's asleep. Yeah. Drooling, his arm is like this. Mouth open. Phone's like here. Drool's coming down. What else is on the table? Like maybe an empty pint glass. I want to say Guinness. Maybe Scotty's a harp man. I don't know. I think you're frozen too. Want me to boot you? I think you're frozen because all you're doing is striping. You had too many to focus on Nordschleife. I'm about to boot you. Oh, yeah, you booted yourself. Yeah, you died. You died. You died on the way in. I do like this car a lot. It's a very good car. I don't know if anyone's driven it yet, but it's a very good car. Very excited about it. Very, very excited about it. I know, you were totally frozen. You were like frozen like the musical. I've never seen it. I've never seen Frozen, the movie. Who's gonna go see the Barbie movie? I'm excited for the Barbie. I'm down with the Barbie movie, man. I'm down with the Barbie movie. Let it go. I didn't see the Frozen. I didn't see the Frozen. Margot, dude, I like what's his name though, dude. I like what's his name too. He's funny. God. Actor. The Ken. What's his name? Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling. I know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I want to see Margot Robbie too, but I like Ryan Gosling too. Yeah, the guy from The Notebook. The dude from The Notebook. No, we're talking about the Barbie movie. Ryan Gosling plays Ken. Ryan Gosling's actually in a really good movie called Drive, where he plays a getaway driver or a escape driver, like a getaway driver. Oh, it's good. It's really good. Him and what's her name are in it. She's ultra cute too. Blonde British girl with short hair. She's got short hair in this one. Oh, what's her name? Oh, what's her name? She's so good. She's a really good actor as well. No, not Scarlett Johansson. Definitely not Scarlett Johansson. That's ScarJo. Y'all know Scarlett Johansson's like this tall. ScarJo is like this tall. Whew, I had to put the microphone on that. Many days, for many days, when I worked with her on Adventures. Yeah, ScarJo's I will say ScarJo's a built girl. She's built. We've talked about this before. She has a stunt double named oh god, it's the coolest name ever. It's like Holly Moneymaker? Is her Moneymaker is her last name? I was like, dang. That's an awesome name. Honey Moneymaker. I think it was Honey Moneymaker. Oh man, she was amazing too. She was one of the most amazing stunt people I've ever seen. Bobby De Niro? Danny DeVito? No, not short in size. He had short hair. What's her name? She's British. She has short hair. She was in Drive, and she was also in The Great Gatsby, that one with Leonardo DiCaprio that was directed by Baz Luhrmann. That new one? What's her name, man? She's ultra cute. Down with her, man. Never saw him. Plays Daisy. You ever seen The Great Gatsby? Do you know what The Great Gatsby? I didn't want to read The Great Gatsby. Hopefully everyone in this classroom has read The Great Gatsby at one point in time. What's her name, man? You read it. The green lights. The green lights. It's calling you. The green lights. Did you ever want to watch? Did you watch it in high school too? Did you watch the Robert Redford version? And I know that at one point we watched the movie too. It was an awful movie. Francis Ford Coppola. Lots of half black pro-mist. You have to start to stream. Okay, start to stream. Scotty's asleep. Scotty's asleep. He's had one too many beans and mash, or I don't know. I'm trying to think of a British dish right now. Too many Yorkshire puddings. More pudding, please. He's hanging out with the Phantom of the Opera, like Big Ben. I don't know. Where does the Phantom of the Opera live? I don't know. I never saw it. I never saw that play or the movie. Did anyone ever see that Cats movie that they released not too long ago? I heard it was wacky. Speaking of of musicals. More pudding, please. Yeah, I don't know what Scotty's doing right now. I know what he's doing. He's doing a little bit of this. That's what's happening. That's right. He's shaking a drink right now. He's playing with the shake weights. He's in a shake, like a heavy shake weight session right now. Anyone out there have the shake weight? Oh, the wonderful shake weight. I bet you it is a good workout, though, if you think about it. You think his mechanic could be wrong by now? Raw, you mean, probably, I would imagine. I would imagine he's a man of much endurance. I know. Maybe that's what he's doing. Like I said, shake weight. The shake weight. Could be what's going on, man. The five finger shuffle. The five finger shuffle. Ooh, I like this jam. I like how the bass hits in the song. This reminds me of like driving around in like Tokyo Drift. Like if you lived in Tokyo Drift. R32s, R34s, just driving around slow and low. Everyone's hanging out in the parking garage, revving. Shh, Josh, he's mid shake weight session. Don't interrupt him. Is there hair in my beard? White hair in my beard? I'm sure there are. There's white hair all over the place, man. I'm like a salt and pepper kind of guy now. Oh. They sound like a car with a blow-off valve, though. There's a director that fell off. I think we talked about this too before, where directors only have like a 10-year span where they're good. Tim Burton's one of those directors. He's spit out some cool stuff after his 10-year period, but for the most part, like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was a little. Planet of the Apes, his was not so good. Not so good. Definitely no Nightmare Before Christmas, or Beetlejuice, or Edward Scissorhands. What? How old am I? You asked me yesterday. I'm old enough. How old are you? I like this. I like the Nordschleife. It's short. It's short. It's shorter than the 24. Dave, are you ready to? Are we gonna go? Are we just gonna wait for you to start your stream? Don't mind my stream. Just tend to your stream. In SF? What do you mean? The 24-hour format? I like this one. I want to do this one. I'm honestly testing out the C8. Let's see if I like it. I don't have a Super Formula car. I do not have one of those. Oh my God, Dave! Come on, let's go. Yeah, I don't have one. That's why we've never done Super Formula Racer, because I don't have one. I don't got that money. Dave, I'm not gonna show your pictures on my stream. I don't know what you're sending me. Yeah, I don't want to see your nipples, Dave. I would imagine it is. I just don't have one. I wish I did. I don't have that type of video game money, man. That's for y'all's highfalutin video gamers, man. I only got 84,000 credits. I got barely enough to last a year in California, Los Angeles. That wouldn't even pay for. I would just barely pay for rent and bills. Oh, come on, Dave. Let's do it. You were born in 95. I don't know how old that is. I don't want to do the math. It's too late to do the math. California is very expensive. You pay for it though. You get it back. You get it back in like having a cool, like there's so many cool climates in California. Snow, mountains, desert, ocean, and the weather's good depending on where in California you are. Where in California? I was making a good 6 figures. Definitely when I was like really rolling in the movie business, I was making 6 figs, and I was like living Scraping by. I'll figure it out. My place was $3,000. It was decent size, but it's smaller than you would have gotten anywhere else. But then again, this is the thing though, is that you don't, in California, you tend to not spend a lot of time inside your house. Right? Because it's so nice outside, you spend most of your time outside. And I get the philosophy behind why the houses are smaller there and living accommodations are smaller in California, or definitely in Los Angeles than, well, no, in San Francisco it was the same thing. No one had a huge house like, you know, my mom has here. This is a big house. You know, it's rare that you get a house that is more than like 1,700, 1,800 square feet there. That's 3,000 more than your mortgage. Wow. It's expensive. It's expensive. It's because everyone in California, especially in Los Angeles, knows the value of their property and they don't want to sell it. So therefore, it's hard for developers to build up. You know, it's such a spread out area. Because I can't imagine how big. I would love to see what the square kilometer or square mileage of Los Angeles is, but it's massive. It's massive, and it's all like single level housing. 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house. Yeah, that's an expensive house in Los Angeles. Dave, where are you? Come on, let's go. People are waiting. I'm waiting. I'm giving you 10 seconds to enter into this race before I start. All right, here we go. $750 a month there. Wow, that's cheap. Oh, wait a minute, are you back? God damn it. All right, everyone quit. Scotty's back. Are you gonna call about some safety supplies, huh? We thought you were having a shake weight session. We thought you were hoisting your shake weight. Everyone quit because Josh is back. Or Scotty's back. That's what we thought. We were imagining you like passed out, drilling, phones on, box of tissues here, shake weight. Oh, you won't be back for 20 minutes. All right, well, lame. We just stopped for you. Scotty had to go to the Union Hall and get some safety pamphlets, some safety literature. All right, everyone jump in. Scotty's not gonna be able to run this one. We were waiting. We thought you were asleep. Everyone jump in. Joshy Poo, jump in. All right, let's go. Oh. Gotta update the library. I get it, man. I get it. Update that safety brochure library. There's a new one on Burns and Cuts and Bruises that is interesting. It's an interesting read. I've been reading that a lot lately. Smoke safety is my favorite one. I read the smoke safety one pretty regularly. Smoke Safety and You, I think it's called. Gang. The supercharger. Supercharger. See what that. GTR's guy for the C8. This car's so good. Oh God, this car's good. Oh damn it! See that now? I did control it though. Yours fast. Oh. Whoa. Yeah. Sorry, Josh. Oh God. Don't do it. Oh, C8. What happened to Dave? Gang. Oh God. Remember, this car is happier when it's short shifted and not hitting curves like that. Oh God. Not good. Not good. Oh, I don't think I have a front end or a back end in my car now. Or right wheel. Josh is waiting for me. My car is really hurty. It hurts real bad right now, Josh. It hurts real bad. It hurts real bad. Do you see it restoring itself like Christine? Gets loud and throaty when I get on the gas, man. All right, we'll see how fast this car is compared to the GTR here. I would imagine it has 8 gears too. GTR is considerably faster. This one's been limited though. This is at 650 horsepower. 201, 202, 204. Oh, come on. I probably didn't want to get on the curb stripe or the curb strip like that. Luckily, it's a late model car, so there's plenty of parts for it. Plenty of available parts for this car. Come on, man. All right, so maybe there's some stuff that we have to do to this car in order to get it working right. Interlagos didn't give me a true idea of what needed to be done to this car. Granted, I only ran it for a couple of minutes before the stream, so. This car doesn't like too much rough stuff. Still like it. you end up all the way over there. Saw the drift in my rear mirror. Josh was good. Nice. Oh, that was a nice uphill drift. I can't really get into the upper revs for this car. As soon as I get like near 6 grand, it just pops into the supercharger really kicks in. Nice, Josh. Josh's car says it's on fire now. Should have, was gonna hit my brakes a little bit there. Nice, Josh. I was deciding whether or not I wanted to lift through there or hit my brakes. Alright, let's see if we can manage the straightaway and not die in the straightaway. Understeer. see that. Still catching up. I guess you're unrestricted on that GTR. I am running a 650 horsepower. I think it's 647 is what I have it set to. That's the lowest I can go. Guessing Josh is getting new tires. I really like this car. Oh, you almost made it without braking. You almost made it without braking around that turn. I don't think we're gonna finish this race. We'll get the money. I want the money. I want the monies. There are slight differences that it would make to the car. Not much. Maybe much that I would change. Oh, that would have been a nice Josh, dude. If you had landed that. Oh, that hurt. Too much oversteer there. Lots of oversteer. Lots of oversteer happening. I need to tune a little bit more oversteer out of the car. I had taken it on the Nürburgring before, but I'm noticing a bunch of things that bunch of little things that I don't like about the tune. That would have been nice if we made it, Josh. It gets upset that I might have to increase or decrease the natural frequency, but it gets upset a lot in weight changes. So I need to kind of adjust. I think I'm gonna lower the natural frequency a little bit in that, and decrease the stiffness of the spring expansion and contraction. I want to see what the weight balance is on this car too. I'm gonna try Curtis's old trick of balancing out the weight in the car. It's balancing. It seemed to work out for the Jag really well, or the Z. I like my heads-up display in this. It's almost like a target. Every time Josh gets into my heads-up display, I feel like I need to launch torpedoes or something. Nice added touch. I know the real car has it, but for the real car, it's a nice touch. Like, you don't have to ever look down at your gauges. Unless you want to see, like, you know, oil pressure and stuff. I would imagine that the grip car probably doesn't have it in it. The real, you know, GT1 car. GT2. Oh, God. GT3 car. So once it gets a little bit over six grand, it screams. There's that like little bit of rev that this car just like screams. Josh just pushed us to 220 miles per hour, 229 miles per hour. Oh, have a good night. Why you? AJK, why you? Oh God. It drinks gas like crazy. I only went 67 miles and my tank is at 3/4 tank. Didn't even look at gas consumption. Wow. This car drinks gas, man. Drinks gas. Dang. And it's kind of got some tire wear too. Wow. It's tearing through some resources. Josh is just here doing donuts. I got first. I got first. Alright. That's a 99 for the... Wow, I got 2 firsts in my tiny lobbies tonight. I like that car. I like that car. All right, I'm gonna close the lobby. I don't know if I'm gonna call it a night. It's only 11:30, right? It'd be a shame to call it a night. I am hungry though, and it's kind of a decent hour Last night I ended up sleeping at like 4 in the morning, and like then I couldn't get like a good dinner because I didn't want to eat a whole bunch of food before I went to sleep. So I had like a piece of bread and some what's it called? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Josh. I'm sorry. My bad. That's my bad. My bad. Is there anything that we need to buy here? I forgot that I have the Sauber Mercedes. I've never driven it. I need to buy that car. Oh, I don't own this. Do I not own the GTO? Wow, I don't know. I don't own the G. I thought I did own the GTO. Weird. Oh, I own the 308 GTB. I don't own the GTO. Now that I think about it, I don't have $3 million. I'm gonna have to grind some money out and pick up that GTO. That would expand my my myriad of cars. And it's only $3.5 million. I should buy that car. It's only $3.5 million. Look from the used car lot. Anything that I don't own? Nope. I know. I'm gonna sardines grind it. I'm gonna have to sardines grind it. Is that Diablo any good? Oh, you're gonna do open run lobby? There's that Countach. There's my Countach that I'm driving. I wonder if that Diablo's any good. Do you like it? I don't think I have enough money to spend on it right now. You doing Tokyo? I might either do a livery or close on the stream. I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do at this point. I should tune this car out. I should mess with its tuning a bit. It sucks though, because like what you do in single player isn't exactly what you would like. The traction and everything you get in single player isn't quite what you get in what's it called? The lobbies. I do have some room in my natural frequency. Maybe I need to actually increase natural frequency then. Let's increase it just a little bit. Okay, that makes sense. I was trying to figure out why it was different for the front and back, but the motor's in the front, so makes sense. Let's just keep that where it is. Let's have a balance of a natural frequency with space, a tighter natural frequency, and a little looser with the expansion and compression. Let's do the old ballast trick. It's 40-60. That's right. It's mid-engine. It's mid-engine. I forgot about that. It's a mid-engine car. Let's throw some tune in it, some ballast at it, and not much. Not much. I'm gonna say like 75 kilos. Enough is enough. And we'll throw it a little to the front of the car. I like this tuning thing, man. I like tuning now. Because I kind of get what's going on. I think enough to get by. I couldn't explain it probably very well, but it's enough to get by. Sometimes that's all that you need. We have to go a little heavier if we want it 50-50. Crap. Yeah, we have to go a little heavier. 200 kilos, huh? I'm not sure if that's worth it. And it would have to be all in the front. I don't know if that's worth it. That's carrying a lot more weight. Oh, the new NASCARs have been scanned. Interesting. I did that. I did that with this car, and it was alright. It was alright, but it needed some help. Because of the IMSA. What do you mean the IMSA? Do they have IMSA? Do they have new IMSA cars coming in? I don't understand. Huh. For a GT7, is that what you're talking about, money? I don't know if it's worth it for this car.
Chains for the tires in the rain, hail, snow. It's like this everywhere that I go, everywhere that I. A lot of motherfuckers go down, don't come up. Voice in my head.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna work.
Opportunity, I tried to call back, but she hung up.
You can get close to 50-50, but not so much.
Back of my head, the thoughts killing me. I don't have a second to spare, well, not willingly. Way too much effort.
I didn't know NASCAR owned IMSA. When did they buy IMSA out? That's the International Motorsports Association. Not that they couldn't afford it, probably. They could probably totally afford it. Yeah, I want to try this car out too. It looks dope. Let's take it out for the North. Let's take it on the Nordschleife real quick. Let's go to the Nordschleife. Just for a little taste of what the Carrera GT04 is like. I've never driven it before. I did buy the parts for it.
It's like that everywhere that you go, everywhere that you. A lot of motherfuckers go down, don't come up. Voice in your head, don't shut up. It's all independent defense back in it. Fame, but get the present at home. Like the hidden, like spices.
It's my first time ever being in this car. Really smooth. Not as sounds great, this car. Ooh. I mean, I've always wanted a reason to drive this car. It sounds great. I'm just upsetting it too much. Oh yeah? When are they to scan a Mercedes E190 or 190E? They need to scan one of those. You get to doing that. Scan some Toyota GT1. I like that car. I need to work on it though. I need to work with it. I need to do some. I need to do some things with it. Well, I don't know. I don't feel like I really don't. I want to eat something. I'm hungry. I don't know if I feel like working on a livery or not. Does anyone want to watch me make a livery? I still also don't know which one of these cars I want is worth working on a livery for. I like the C8. This felt interesting, but I would like to do some off-screen tuning to it, because that whole process can be a little bit tedious. I would like to drive this car though. It's been sitting in my garage. That's literally, I think, the first time it's been out of my garage. This car. It's a cool looking car. I think I want it for something. Can you wide body this thing? I don't think I looked. I don't think you can. Or I've already wide bodied it. I think I've already wide bodied it. I think I did. Yeah, I did. It was $100,000, I think. It looks good with the wide body. Looks pretty dope. I opted not to put the wing on the back, which could or could not be a bad thing. I don't know. I just don't like the wing that they put on the game. The game puts on for you. It looks pretty bad. I hate doing things for aesthetic reasons, but I don't like what it looks like. You know what car we need to all be able to afford at what point in time in China race is the this car. I would love to do a race with this car, the Valkyrie. Does anyone have one? Do you like it? If you do, it's a dope looking car. It's really good looking. Yeah, it's a shame you can't engine swap the Porsches, but I mean, Porsches got good motors, man. I wish you could the Porsches. I wish you could swap the what's it called? I wish you could swap this one. It's terrible. That's a shame. It's 11:30. We did stream extra long last night. Tomorrow's Friday night. We're gonna go pretty late probably tomorrow night, I would imagine. Unless if everyone's out for the weekend. I wish I could put a motor in this one. Porsche. This one, the 356. Why can't you engine swap Porsches? Probably because of, I don't know. Because Porsches already have good motors. There's this GT1 Strassen version too that I think I tried out once and was awful, and then I've never driven it again. I'm gonna take some of these out. I want to take this 964 out. I don't have high hopes for this car. Scotty was driving this around one day, and it looked. I think he liked it a lot. Oh, really? No, they still have cars that they need to work on in this game. We need to do a Group C race at some point in time. I think that would be fun. But I don't think everyone has a Group C car. That's the problem. That is the problem. I've got a lot of cars I need to work. I want to kind of mess with. This Cayman GT4 actually feels a lot like the Group 4 car. But you know what? It would be kind of cool to hook it up. can I wide body this car? I mean, it'd be interesting. This is one of the cars I have a ton of experience with. Oh, you can wide body it. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Interesting developments. And what else can I do to it? Most of them in the Legends lot right now. There are quite a few. There's that one car, the GT1 that I talked about. What else is there? That's missing. The Nissan one, the R398 or 3 whatever road car. Actually, I don't think that car. I don't think it's Group C. Group C. Oh, pick that up. Not quite like the Group car. Oh, splitter. Which one of these terrible wings do I want to use? I guess I'll use this terrible wing. It already has a spoiler on the back of it. We'll do the low one. That looks fine. It honestly looks better than the Group 4 car. How much was the wide body? Did I buy it? I didn't. Maybe we'll hook this car. I mean, I have a lot of experience with this car, so at least driving it in Group 3. I don't know how it's going to be with 650 horsepower. Yeah, why not? I'll run sardines again tonight. Off stream. Do the sardines. Alright, we gotta put wheels on this. I can't do all this and not put wheels on it. And then I'll end the stream. I don't feel like working on a livery tonight. I have to take into consideration what car I'm gonna use. Because I'm tired of making liveries for cars that I don't end up running. What type of wheels do we want? Ugh, those look terrible. Look how deep those back wheels are though. With the wide one. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that looks good. Alright, buddy. Have a good night, dude. Fist bump. Thanks for watching. Thanks for racing. Oh, I like how tubbed out this car is, yo. I don't know what wheels I'm gonna put on it. Those don't actually look bad on it. Those kickoffs. Good at you. Why you? Those gold wheels don't look bad on us. If I were to keep it blue, those wheels look good on it. Those look good. I think we found new wheels for this car. We don't even have the wide ones on yet. Word. Oh, I can't tub it out anymore. That's fine. That's good enough. Word. Maybe we'll work with this car. It drives amazingly a lot like the Group 4 car. And I really like the Group 4 car, so. Anyhow, let's call it a night. I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna go eat something. I'm gonna eat some dinner, I think. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm gonna try to come on earlier. Maybe like 4-ish. I'll come on tomorrow. So the folks in the UK will have a chance to race. We're gonna go back to the regular, or go do this again tomorrow. We'll figure out another track. Everyone, work on your cars. Work on your cars. We're gonna have a pretty heavy weekend, I think, Friday and Saturday. But everyone, thanks for watching and thanks for racing. We will be back tomorrow, and I will see everyone tomorrow. Good night. Bye.
living this shit, but now they all worse off. I ain't in a race if I ain't coming first off. Took a step back if they ain't in the game now. It was moving slow, so I had to find a pace now. All they trying to talk, not the time or the place now. Coming for the pot, and I got a pocket ace now. Ooh.